Alright. Yeah, I'm also interested to... I'm gonna be rolling on both of them, and I definitely don't have very many stuff saved up, because I just, Oh, hi, Loki. Hello. Yeah. Alright. Thank you for the blessings of the Welkin Moon, and the blessings of this cat. Alright.
The blessings of the welcome cat.
The Welkin cat. Hey,
Yeah.
MK. I see that you have managed to retain your identity so far. Congratulations. Let's see. Defeat the Aeon Blake. Defeat things. Defeat other things.
Oh no, I just ran into a cutscene.
Oh no. I hate when that happens, right? When you're about to do something in multiplayer. Yeah, I'm just really quick checking a look at my achievements that I've done. You guys can hear me okay, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Luki is laid down directly on my face. So... yeah, that makes sense, MK. Yeah, we were thinking of doing weeklies, and then... Isn't it... It's this coming Tuesday, isn't it?
What?
The new banner?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am on Baiju, and you guys can go ahead and join on whenever you want.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, phew. I thought Whist was gonna time out, but I made it.
Good job.
Oh, nice.
Well, Korichi, you're the slow one once again.
It's doing file verification. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, that is a good start, MK. You know, a journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. 1,000 primos isn't a bad start. I have 50 rolls saved up. Entry of Hermitage. Yeah, I considered doing like a 10 pull or something and seeing if I get lucky with the Lenny's younger brother, but
Remini?
that one. Yeah. But then I was like, wait, but when I rolled Lenny, I also rolled Chi-Chi right after, so that means that now I have a next 5-star guaranteed, and I don't want to accidentally waste that in case I somehow get another 5-star
shouldn't do
right in a
that.
row. Like, oh, this was something I was gonna do. Yeah, I wanted to show off. Where's the picture? I put a picture when I rolled for Lenny. It's here somewhere. I was gonna show it off on the stream, but I keep always forgetting. Also, Korichi, are you gonna join on with us?
I said it's verifying file integrity.
Oh, okay.
I will once it's done.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's fine.
Oh.
Lenny. I know I posted this screenshot somewhere. Was it in this group chat, or was it in my chat with Flat? Or let's see, Lenny. No. Maybe if I look Chi-Chi. No. Well, I tried. Y'all saw me. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I found it. I found when we were talking about it. Ah, yes, here it is. Okay. I just gotta save this to the desktop, I suppose. For the
If you're not
downloads.
sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Desktop, save. Yes. Okay.
All the world holds dear.
And if
is
I want
but
to
a
show it
backdrop of
as a
constant motion.
photo, and I do
I
that.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Image. Show off.
Death and the world around us all
Image,
follow a set of
image, image,
laws.
image.
But if you
Ah,
never test
here
the
it
limits,
is.
how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Okay. Ta-da! It should show on the stream. Yeah, I got Linny, and then I got Chi-Chi. Right after.
Nice.
Yes.
What they say is true.
Still stuck in the loading screen, Korochi?
Yep. I
Rip.
think you guys can start without me.
Let's see. Do some dailies. I can just help Korochi
Sure.
with his dailies later. My dailies
When on the
are
road, one should
mostly
take ample
polite.
time to pause.
To Sumeru! We got a 10 pull for the anniversary, plus 600 for the update. Oh yeah, that's not bad, MK.
Mhm.
Alright. I don't know what this goes to, but... it's unlocked now. Have both of you guys done the Archon quest yet? For Fontaine?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Oh, yes. Yes, I had the court case one.
Okay. Yeah, just me who hasn't done it thing.
This is nothing.
Hem.
Seems like an emergency.
You have time.
To swallow.
Yes. I also upgraded my teapot, and I need more husbando photos, so I need to do the I need to do Kaya and who is the other husbando that we have a quest for? The hangout quest.
Not sure.
Let me check.
I'm really behind, so I don't know.
Yeah.
So I've
here.
already done Kave's. I need to do Kaya's. I guess there's Heizo. I already did Toma. Okay, that's it. So I need to do Kaya's, mostly. Oh, hey. A flower. Are you either of you gonna roll on the next banner? I know that Whist was going to wait for, the Archons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to wait for the Archon and Arlecchino.
Oh, right, yeah. Arlecchino does look pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wonk. Okay. Maybe... let's go to the center of the world, the thing with the wind and the dust, but underground.
Oh,
Yeah, I made no sense, but that's fine.
I love the visual description.
I picked words. They were buy one, get one free.
Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh yeah, that white loading screen can get you stuck for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Korochi is also still loading.
Yep.
Have either of you played Baldur's Gate?
No.
Oh, I haven't, but I've watched people play it, and it looks really intense.
I struggled with the beginning scene with the it was very similar to the scene with the Matrix and the belly button. Only it's worse because it's in the eyeball.
Yeah, the eye.
Uh.
Oh,
Ugh.
no, thank you.
I know.
Mhm.
I was also very unhappy about that. But then luckily once you get through that opening scene, it doesn't really happen again unless you decide to like go the route where you're using the oh hey, something to kill. If you go the route where you're using the parasites to like mind control people, then every time you upgrade that skill, you see another one of those parasites digging inside of your brain. It's terrible.
Oh no.
But if you get through the
Oh.
opening scene and then you never use the parasites, then you don't have to see it again.
Yep.
Can you get them out of your brain, or are they there forever?
Once you put them in there, they're there forever.
Oh no.
Yep. Wait, Korchi, even though you decided not to... well, that's a spoiler, so I won't say it. So, like, even at the point of the game where you're at, you couldn't remove it?
Nope.
Are
Some
you-
decisions are not undoable.
Huh. Dang.
Uh-huh.
Make yourselves at home.
But if you didn't use it at all, could you remove it then?
I think so, yes.
Oh. Thank fuck. There's a chance of salvation. I really do not want that thing wriggling around in my character's brain. I'm playing as the bard,
Oh.
and I have a tradition where I always play the battle song when we're fighting. Technically, it's better if I don't play music while we're fighting, because if you play music, that means that you can't get attacks of opportunity on other people. But I have decided it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for flair.
As a bard should.
That is what being a bard is all about.
It's
Where the heck is
true.
this daily? I think
It's up
it's up
here.
this way.
Yes, you're
Okay, yeah. Just looking through things, being like, we wandered around quite a lot. How's your verifying file integrity going, Korichi?
80%.
Oof. You'll be free one day.
One day.
Okay. Vine collector. The fuck is that?
That's up here.
Let's see.
Ah.
Oh. Butterflies. Alright, this thing?
Mhm.
Collect all the particles. I don't have wander, otherwise that makes things way easier. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's it.
Nice.
Nice. Victory was ours. The particles were here, and now they're not here. Let's see. Korichi, have you still not unlocked the, old Vanarana?
No.
You probably should do that.
Probably should.
I found out that Korichi couldn't teleport to Vanarana in my game. Like, even though I have it unlocked. And normally if the other person has a teleporter that you don't have, you can still use it. But apparently that doesn't count for Vanarana. Cat, hi. You can stay.
Yeah, even though it shows up on your map, I can't get to it.
None of your NPCs will load and your chat won't open. Oh, that's something. I haven't had that many bugs on Genshin, but I also don't play Genshin on mobile very much.
It just sounds like lag.
Cabinet. I got Loki to sit down so that I can still get some face tracking. Thank you, Loki.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Pickles, did you get your character built that you were working on?
Is which character?
I think you were building Wanderer?
I, to be honest, have neglected Genshin for a bit, so
No
that might
worries.
not have been.
Yes.
The Honkai Star is just very consuming.
It is very consuming. You're totally right.
It's also
Thank you.
easier to play on mobile, even though
Yep.
it's way
Yes.
harder to stream it because frickin' crash.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Loki, I will pet you even if you don't scratch my arm. So like there's no need to hold me for ransom. I am literally already giving you lots of attention. She doesn't care. She wants to let you know, very casually, that there is a threat there. Just in case. Just in case I start slacking off on petting her.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, boundaries are important in a relationship. It's best that you know where mine are. Oh, no drops, huh? That's fine.
So rude.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, some of these things, when you do the battle, you get drops, and sometimes you don't. I reported it a few times as a bug, but I think it just keeps happening anyway. Alright, into the jungle. Oop. Oh, I should try the... I wonder if the Dendro Sumeru glider will look better on Baiju than this blue one. I don't know, because his outfit has a decent amount of blue and pink. Or, not, blue and purple. Like, very dark colors. So maybe it wouldn't look as good with the bright green. Time for DPS Baiju.
DPS Baiju, what the hell?
Oh.
Baiju that's been enhanced by elements. And yeah, MK, Korichi is still on the loading screen. Hey Lux, how you doing today? We just finished up dailies, but Korichi is still verifying file integrity.
Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Is it done now?
No, not yet.
What's it at?
98%? I don't fucking know.
Yeesh. Let's see, where's the teleporty? There's no teleporty, okay. No Spider-Man point for me, I'll just go up. Alright, we can just wander around and murder Hobo. There's nothing wrong with that.
Sounds
Yeah,
Good.
Genshin can be, once you're in, it's fine. But sometimes, it can be difficult to get in. Oh, no, 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 don't threaten me, cat. Please. Not my throat.
Oh,
Oh, she left. I can breathe in freedom.
that sounded scary.
Yeah, yeah. I have no follow-up to that, just yes. Hey. Things to kill. Was wondering where y'all went. Nope, this one doesn't work without a dendrograna. Alright. That's fine. Haha. Can't blow up on me. I'm too fast for you now. Alright, where's the dendrograna? Oh, hey. That's kinda cool.
Right over here.
Right over here.
Oh, where the...
Over here.
Just got attacked.
Oh,
Mind the side effects.
found it. I was trying to see, but Nahida's ult was, like, blocking my vision.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's pretty, it's fine. Just, you know, if you're trying to look for something in the immediate area, and it's just outside, then you're just like, what?
It's true.
Alright, so you want to go over here, do you? That count? No, that doesn't count. Fine. Just be that way. See if I care. Up. That worked. Trying to hit these, rings with a catalyst user can be challenging.
Mm.
So, how's your star rail been going?
My server?
Mm-hmm.
It's been going good. Oh, I actually need to update you all. I was not planning to get Fushuan, but I decided to do like 20 or 30 rolls to try to get links. And then Fushuan came in the first 10 pull, and it was the first time I like did not lose 50-50, did not go to 80 for a 5-star.
Nice.
So yeah, feeling very blessed and in shock.
Congrats.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Yeah, Fushan is really good.
Let me see.
Yeah. She's so tanky.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
mind helping you with Crimson Witch farming later, MK. Yeah, she's like a tank healer, isn't she?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, where the fuck
Yeah,
did that thing come from?
I don't know, but it's running around like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well,
All
it's
right.
dinner tonight. Sumpter Beast Burgers.
Mm.
The life of an adventurer
Says the
certainly
vegetarian.
isn't easy.
But you know what? These games don't give you that option anyway, so I might as well murder my way through the landscape.
Oh, is that their excuse? I
Fair.
see.
That is indeed my excuse. Although, you know, technically not that bad because, like, I do actually use veggies, the veggie pizza as my default healing item. So I'm not like the people who put Lisa in her party, with Lisa being canonically a vegetarian, and then she's injured and they're like, here, have a burger. Eat some chicken nuggets.
I mean,
You know that Lisa would not put up with that.
Mind the side effects.
that's not wrong.
Lisa is absolutely an S. She is gonna be in charge,
To swallow.
and you're gonna like it. Especially
you're not wrong.
Korachun likes mommy characters.
Mm. There are a lot of them.
How's your verifying, Korachi?
It's done.
It's done?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
logging in
will
now.
you grace us with your presence?
I will think about it.
Don't think about it. Uh-huh. This house looks... mostly dead. You know, sometimes Genshin has, like, all of these little destroyed houses everywhere. And then I kind of want to be like, can I fix the house?
That'd be nice.
I feel like it would be nice if we could do little things like that to, like, change the world we live in. And then make it feel more unique to us. I don't expect them to fully let me put my teapot furniture everywhere in the open world. I wouldn't say no, but I understand why they wouldn't do that. But some small things like fixing up these beat up houses might be nice.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of reminds me of like Guild Wars 2, where you could like change the living world a little bit around you.
Oh man, we played Guild Wars 2 as well, but it's been so
Oh,
long
yeah?
I barely remember. I remember I played as a rogue, and
Oh.
I was RPing as my sociopath character that I initially made for BattleTech. And
Oh.
she was a rogue, and I just loved jumping over things and then making them bleed to death.
Oh yeah. That was really cool in the rogue class.
Yeah,
I think it was,
a big fan.
Yeah. Guild Wars is really cool. I think I played like their Mesmer class, where you can make clones and like illusions or something.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I remember. There was a lot of the little... they're not goblins. They have these ears.
Oh yeah.
You know, that race. There were a lot of mesmers in that race.
They look kind of like Dobby.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they looked kind of like... Or maybe like those hairless Sphinx cats.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hey.
yeah.
Hey, there's...
Oh, I am just gonna teleport out of here.
I mean, you can... But I'm gonna get this Dendroculi first.
Alright. Okay, let's see. So we've got two
if I can
Dendro and
figure out how to
Electro.
climb.
They're wrong.
Get up here.
Oh,
Let me up. Trying so hard not to fall off. If I had Wander, I would not be having this issue.
there we go.
Are you gonna get him?
Huh? Wanderer?
Mm-hmm.
I already have him. He's not in the party because I made a blood pact to run as a healer for the next 3 years.
3 years. Wow.
Well, because the first 3 years of the game, I ran and played this game with 0 healers because there was no husbando healers.
Oh.
And so Korichi was stuck always using the healers. And so then we had a
That's
blood
correct.
pact, and now that I have Baiju, I have to keep maining Baiju for 3 years. It's part of the deal.
Wow. Wow, we might get to Conria by then.
Yeah. Yeah, if I think about it, we already have 4 out of the 7 countries. So, hi, Loki. You know what? I'll just come back for this later. Loki. Hi. Yeah, can you... No?
Loki cannot.
Yeah, she's definitely not putting up with my shit. Alright, so you can sit on me if you lay down. Thank you. I specifically made this setup. Okay, there we go. I marked where the thing is. Alright, we want to do bosses?
Yeah,
Sure.
let's do weeklies.
Yeah.
Weekly... Oh, right. There is no weekly boss in Fontaine. Do you think they're gonna give us one?
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Like in the next patch? Yeah, that's what I
They
was
always
thinking.
do one at like 0.1 patch, so.
Yeah, that's good. I'm looking forward to that. Alright, Loki. And then we'll have to drop the Tupperware princess out of the rotation.
You mean dead woman?
I said Tupperware princess. You know what I meant.
Oh, sorry, I missed the invitation.
That's okay. I can send it again.
Life,
All
death,
the world holds dear.
Thank
and the
you.
world around us all follow a set of laws.
Man, Taya looks so cool. And her
But if you never
personality
know
is
the
the
limits, how
best.
can anyone know where the boundaries
Right?
of these laws are?
They did her dirty on her
They
kid.
did her very dirty.
Like,
Yeah.
Daya's hands down still my favorite female character. But they're like, Daya, she's immortal. That's all.
Seems like an emergency.
Well, not even immortal, really.
Mind the side effects.
I mean, she can just stand there and AFK bosses.
Only with the red gear.
You know, I guess that wouldn't really be that much of a help because the boss doesn't respawn while you're standing there. So
Yep.
it's not even like you could just sit her there and then come back and have like 5 million stuff. Well, yeah,
Yep.
because she wouldn't be able to loot it while AFK either.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was a thought.
A bigger pill to swallow.
Oh yeah, didn't Korichi said that Fujuan's kit is very similar to Daya's.
It is, except it works.
Yeah. Sad.
Very sad.
Well, for one thing, is Fujian with her kit would probably be pretty bad in Genshin too.
Yeah.
Just because
Yeah.
Genshin doesn't really need that kind of a kit, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you already have like really strong healers and shielders, like why do you care? But you know, it's much more valuable in Star Rail.
So what I'm hearing is crossover event, put Daya in Star Rail.
Honestly, yeah, that would be amazing.
Agreed.
Mhm.
I would roll for sure.
Yeah.
I would totally get her.
I run an all husbando team, but I would still probably get her.
Nice.
Unless she was dropped in the same time period as a husbando, because, you know, I know where my loyalties lie. But that aside, I would totally grab her. Okay.
This is nothing. Seems like an emergency.
Remember to get under the dome.
There is only
Like
one
right
dome.
now. No, there's two.
Ah, here they are. There's a dome now.
Side effects.
Oh,
Oh no! You were just
Rip.
barely outside of the
I
dome.
thought I was in.
Actually, she dashed out, so rip.
Oh no.
That's okay though.
Okay. I will watch.
I'll avenge you,
Thank you.
probably.
That's alright. We finished it up. It's all good.
Yay.
We have avenged
justice.
you and brought you back with a fried egg.
Thank you.
I hope you like omelets, because, you know, actually it's not even an
Yeah.
omelet, it's just like a freaking sunny side up egg. Just
Wait. You can't resurrect other people's characters.
no, you can't.
Yeah. Unless you have C6, Barbara, or Chi-Chi.
That's true.
Huh.
It will
Do I
bring
have to
other
pull
people
Chi-Chi
back.
once more?
Hmm.
What is my Chi-Chi? I gotta check. I've gotten Chi-Chi so many times.
I think mine is like C4.
Let's see.
I actually got Jean off of Standard Banner with free pulls recently, and I was happy about that. I got her at
Oh,
C3 now.
congrats.
Yeah, my Chi-Chi is C4,
Nice.
so I've gotten her 5 times.
Nice.
Whoa.
When on the road, one should take
Yes,
ample
yes,
time
Loki.
to pause and
You are
appreciate
quite
the
fluffy
wondrous
and
scenery
adorable,
along the way.
and we all love you.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
The center of attention. I don't know if you guys can even hear her, but she is purring
can.
like right next to the mic. But the microphone just edits out purrs because it thinks purring is like your fan whirling or something.
Should shove the mic right in her face.
Have a mic, Loki.
I'm sure she'll like that.
Yeah, Loki gets
Giving her a
really
platform.
jealous of phone calls and voice chats. Like, she starts screaming at me, being like, "Why are you talking to other people? You should only talk to me."
Cute.
It's always really awkward. Like, I'm in therapy, and then she sees me video chat with my therapist, and then she just comes and sits down right on top of my face. Scarmouche, you couldn't dominate a cardboard box.
Only if you're on mobile.
Oh no.
I have heals.
Thank you.
I see everything.
Taking a turn for the better.
Oh god.
Where the fuck did he go? Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty
Oh,
much.
he's around, you know.
Oh,
Yep.
shot to the dick.
Second shot to the
tradition.
dick.
Tradition. I don't think there's any point in breaking these. Ah. Well, if I got hit somewhere, somebody else probably got hit, so I'll do a heal. Eh.
Thank you. I definitely got hit.
Okay, where we go? 1,
I help.
2, 3. There we go. We got them all.
Nice.
It's all good.
Mind the side effects. Possible.
Get good.
What? Impossible.
Oh. I think I need to get good. Like, I can't press the right button to climb.
Wow.
Me sitting there like, alright, I can do this, I can do this. I failed 3 times.
God damn.
Part of it is because, I have an adjustable bed, like the hospital beds. And, I have this little, like, desk thing with a roller that I can roll over my lap so that I can play from bed when I'm sick. And the way that I have it positioned right now, there's like this plastic bar on the bottom that interferes with my hand movements on my freaking controller. But I'm too lazy to fix it. Too lazy. Alright, so we did that one. Next we're getting Robo-Sis.
The Scheiden Rogan.
That one. You know, a ton of
Oh,
people have
okay,
been
moment.
naming their kids Raiden.
Really?
Really?
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw this huge fight about it broke out on like some subreddit that was, I don't know, one of those advice subreddits like, am I wrong or am I the asshole or something? And then there was like an entire flame war somebody started over whether or not this person should name their child after a video game character or not.
Oh.
I mean,
It was pretty entertaining to read, which I guess is the point, but
I gotta say, I think it'll be really interesting in the next like 10 to 20 years when we have like a generation of kids named like Naruto
Oh
and
no.
Soli. I don't know, you know,
We'll see.
Cloud.
class.
Yeah. I think the Raiden is probably popular because there's already some names that are fairly normal that sound similar, like
Heal, please.
Kate, Kaden and stuff, and Jaden, right? So Raiden kind of
Yeah.
fits right in with those, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah?
And also, of course, because, you know, people love the Raiden Shogun to, like, cult levels. But
Girl.
I definitely do think that that's a big...
Alright, guys. Middle.
Ha ha ha. You couldn't one-hit kill us, and now you're gonna die.
I've actually pretty much barreled right through her.
Yep.
The knockback resistance and stuff that they give is actually pretty nice.
Mm.
This could be okay.
Although I was dying back there pretty fast.
I'm just glad I haven't been stopped from doing world bosses because I ran out of inventory space again.
Oh,
Every time that
yeah.
happens to me, I want to cry.
hmm
It's painful.
I should probably start burning through this stuff again. It's so weird, like, switching between Genshin and Star Rail, because I'll be like, in Star Rail, my problem is that I don't have enough of anything, right? But then you go to Genshin, and it's the opposite problem. I have too much of everything, except iron ore. Damn.
I know. I wish we could like just import our Genshin materials to Star Rail. That would be great.
Yeah. Hey, Korichi.
I'm
Okay.
thinking.
You were thinking, huh? I didn't know that you have that feature. I thought it got patched out
Yes, yes.
in the last
I
update.
see. Very clever.
You love
Alright,
me.
you know what time it is. Time to deliver the pain. Coming
Oh.
to your home to fuck you up, bitch.
I've never seen Kilala, but I'm very excited.
Oh, Kirara is great.
I'm enjoying...
This one
Oh, no.
is a thick
Okay.
fucking brick. She's got 38k HP.
Wow.
Oh no, the little
Look at her
flowers disappeared.
adorable skill.
Oh my god. I love it.
Just a fucking cat in a box. She's actually
Anything
really good for
fine.
like Electro and Bloom teams. Because she triggers those reactions very consistently.
Oh, nice. Also,
Look
sorry,
at
Wiz.
all the
I think
little
I.
kitties.
Oh no,
Aw.
my defroster broke.
Oh. There's one here if you need it.
There we go.
Alright, meep meep. Coming to deliver the pain.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects.
Delivery service. Please sign here.
As you can see, she actually enables reactions pretty strongly.
Nice. Can she shield or heal other people?
She shields. She shields your
Oh.
team,
Haha.
but
We got her before she could go fireball of death.
yep.
You don't get to go out with a bang. You get to go out with a snuff.
With a whimper.
Yeah, that's better. I agree.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Hemper.
And I'm about done with my battle pass now.
Nice.
Got up to 49. Well, you guys have anything you want to do, or we could just wander around?
I'm down for just wandering around unless someone has something.
Yeah,
If
that
we're
sounds
gonna
good.
wander around, then let me see. We could go hunt chests or something.
Sure.
Sure.
Let me go ahead and
Yeah.
equip my treasure hunter compass. Once I figure out how to do that. There we go. Alright. Oh, this is a treasure hunter compass for Sumeru. I suppose we could go to Sumeru. Let's see. 88, 92, 85, 84.
Hey, you know what Kirara's best skill is, right? Check it out.
What?
So when she is in her skill form,
One should take
right
Yeah.
here, she can climb.
Oh, climb
Oh
up
my
it using the little
God.
box, the cat box.
And she doesn't use stamina when she does it either.
Oh, you know,
No
I just
way.
Oh,
realized
I
it would
wanted her so
be
bad.
really fun to use Linny with, what's her face, delivery girl? Kirara.
Kirara?
Mm.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because his also lets you walk around as a cat. We could do them both at the same
Oh,
time.
that's true.
And then create utter chaos.
Mmm. Meowderers.
Yeah.
The Meowder team.
Alright. I have teleported to Sumeru. Y'all gonna come?
I'm looking for you on the map.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
we
wait.
go.
I can't do this area because Korichi can't do it. Because not
Mm,
only
okay.
can he not go to Old Vanarana, right? He can't
Mhm.
teleport there, but he can't even walk inside of it.
Well, that's a
Oh,
game's
yeah.
problem, not mine.
You are the problem. Do the
Not really.
Aranara quest. Do it.
No?
Yes.
I
Oh, you
refuse.
have Wanderer too, Pickle.
Oh, yes, I do.
Does everybody?
Nope.
Oh, yeah,
I
we
do
could all
not.
be wanderers.
Oh, too bad. We could have a
Oh.
whole Wanderer party without you, Korichi.
Yep.
I'm gonna switch into Wanderer too. We don't need a healer when we're in the overworld.
Wow.
I feel like I said that last
which
time,
reminds me, we
and then
Mhm,
it
then
ended
you
up not
immediately
being true.
regretted it.
But you know what? We're in it now.
I'm just equipping my little food packet. Give me a
Oh,
second.
smart, smart.
Oh, I kind of want to run Linny though. Yeah, but with everybody else doing Wanderer, I'm gonna need to be in Wanderer or I'll get left behind. I'm not that coordinated.
I'm fine not doing Wanderer.
Let's see here. Go here. It is kind of fun to look at the party screen and all of them set up in the same pose.
Oh.
Where the fuck did Linny go? There we go. Alright, I broke it. I broke the pose.
There's no need to exchange places.
That's okay. I understand.
I can aggro them from so far away. Oh man, he was ignoring my taunt and running straight for me. And I was like, wait, why? Luckily, he got the taunt eventually, but, the magic was to make the monsters disappear. Alright. Nothing here. Let's run up this dune. Seems like a
I
thing
guess
to
they're
do.
already like half dead. Fine. Let's see.
I can turn back into a healer.
Nah, it's fine.
It's fine.
I'll just bring out the ambulance.
Okay. The wambulance? Nope, nothing here. Theoretically, this area should be the one that I need more exploration on. Theoretically. Well, at least we can still kill things when we find them. This is the D-winged chicken.
Oh, I guess that's true.
I was sitting there waiting for it to fly, and then I was like, oh yeah, this is the one that doesn't do that.
Yep.
No chests so far. That's okay, I believe we'll get there one day. Yoink. Aha. Some unknowing victims to murder. Oh, you actually hit me. How dare you? Don't you know that I am a famous magician?
You pulled
No
a do you know who I am?
Yes.
And for my next magic trick, I'm going to make the Geneva Convention not exist.
Oh, that was darker than I thought it was going to be. Alright.
These guys dancing and having fun? Not on my watch.
We're little kids. In furry masks.
I was not assuming that all of them were children. I thought that was just Kari Burr.
I was assuming they were because they all act and move around and dance like children.
Yep.
I was assuming it's a whole bunch of children.
Well, then
That's
why are
even
there
better.
so many more children compared to other ones? I just figured that it's like
Oh,
the curse to turn the Conrians into hilly churls, and then like all of the basic ass bitches got turned into regular hilly churls, and then all of the slightly swole chads got turned into the bigger ones. I don't know about curse rules, but that just
Yeah.
seemed like it made sense to me.
I don't know. I think the hilly churls have been protected by the meta churls and the other ones for all this time, and they've survived.
I am gonna pretend like I never heard that theory. I'm
Okay.
definitely
I
not
don't
going
blame
out
you
here
because
and
it makes me feel
killing
pretty
children.
unhappy.
Honestly, that makes it even better.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Corchi hates children. I like children. I used to be a nanny.
oh.
I like children as long as they're somewhere far away from me.
Fair.
His wing keeps moving around. Don't you
Well,
know
not anymore.
how hard it makes aiming at you? Oh, hi, Loki. Yeah, I can't see Dick. Why don't you sit down? Thank you. There's a deer.
And voila!
Alright. She's like, you have a cat in the video game. I thought I was your favorite cat. You are my favorite cat, Loki. Even though you're bossy. Super bossy.
Hey, look, a caravan.
I feel like... Oh, we have to go underground for something. I always feel bad about the Sumpter beasts.
Mhm.
But they aggro.
Yeah.
So, what am I supposed to do? Die? No.
Disappear.
If they weren't supposed to die, they wouldn't be so damn delicious.
How come they didn't give me any drops? I was supposed to get meat.
Well, one of them reset.
Oh. That's probably what happened.
Oh,
No,
this
there's
one
no
didn't do
meat.
any drops either.
Did it drop
Hmm.
slimes?
You know, I think so.
Maybe the slimes were parasitizing it and they were wearing its skin as a suit, and that's why it didn't drop any meat.
Okay, that's
Oh, no.
terrifying.
Okay.
Not the visual I wanted or needed.
Are you just
Hey,
going for
guys.
horrifying theories tonight?
I guess so.
I am just living my truth, okay? Let's
Or
go
if
find
villagers are
an
children, then
entrance into the underground.
parasite slimes. The rock kind, too, which would be definitely the most painful kind.
Yeah, we can just go down this hole. Come with me into the hole.
I
That's
see.
terrifying.
The slime hole.
Alright.
Well, it's a hole anyway. Hi, Loki. Are you here to give me kisses?
I have run into a door. This is an insurmountable obstacle.
No, 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 don't claw my throat, please. So violent. How did I
That's the
raise
last
such a
I've heard
violent
of him.
child? Oh,
This is open on the other side. Through the
Rip.
temple.
through the temple. Okay, so how do we get to the other side? Let's look.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, I think there's another hole.
Sure.
There's always another hole.
Okay. So... where does this hole go to? Hard to say.
Well, there is another passage here.
Oh,
Mm.
where's the passage?
The opposite direction.
I'm going.
But I think this just leads
Oh
to,
yeah, but
like-
we don't need to be here though. We need to go the other way. That's why I was
Alright.
looking at the map. Okay, so
Sometimes these things double back on themselves too, unfortunately.
this one, the one you guys went down, looks like a dead end according to the map.
It looks like a dead end according to being there too.
So okay, I think I found a route where we can get to the other side of the door. Come with me to this teleport point. Yeah. And then, once we're all here, we'll go down this way. Yeah, okay, so we gotta jump down. And then go around this way and up here. And then that should connect the two areas. So, yes. Alright, we're gonna jump into the hole.
There's a... Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I already got that one. Alright, wander off, Loki.
And voila!
I didn't need you threatening my life anyway. Alright, so... Alright, we need to go this way. I think it's under here. Oh yeah, you guys are already there ahead of me. Wait, no, this is the wrong way.
Maybe this way. There's like an underground river here.
Yeah, I think it's that way. I think that's the correct one. And then we need to go this direction. Let's kill these guys first.
I think I found the door. Definitely found a door that can be opened.
Alright. I'll be there once I'm done dispatching these wayward slimes and collateral damage fish.
Hmm.
There's something weird about Fontaine is wandering around and finding fish chunks all over the place all the time.
Yeah, it's because the other animals were eating the fish, and then they just left them there. Okay, so
This
we
way.
need to go down deeper. Oh
No,
no, we don't.
up here.
Hmm, we need to go to the
Over
west,
here.
though.
Yes, over here. This is the best.
No, that's a dead end.
No, it's not.
It is, though?
There's literally a door that you can open.
But it's not the correct door.
I don't know. It's still a door that you can open.
Alright. Got ambushed by
Open
these...
the damn door.
I'll open the door. I just had
These
to...
scorpions mean you're going the right way.
I...
It's just
That's what it
scorpion.
means in the language of the flowers.
Okay...
Ta-da.
See, and now you open the door.
Yeah,
To somewhere.
the door is open, but
Right.
this is a dead end, though.
How do you know? Have you been
I
here?
mean,
Here's an
there's
enigmatic page for
probably
you.
loot
It probably
here.
says not a dead end.
Korichi, you want to look at the goddamn map?
Nope.
And then you'll see that this is a
I
freaking dead end.
refuse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we're here looking for treasure anyway.
Well, we can look down here for treasure.
Away I go!
I don't have enough glinting components to open this door.
Wow, you suck. Just when we were about to find the burial treasure chamber of the ancient emperor.
Of a dead end that is not the place we were trying to get to.
That is clearly a burial tomb.
I mean, probably. But
Believe me,
I don't
have
work for a
studied burial
museum.
sites at the Institute of Indiana Jones.
yeah. That's not surprising anyone. Okay. I found the correct way. The actual correct way.
I sincerely doubt it, but we'll find out.
This is the correct way. I looked at the map. This is where we're supposed to go. We need to... Let's see.
How's that working out for you?
I think we might need to be higher. According to the map. Why can't I climb this?
There's probably an underground passage, actually.
Yeah, that might be the case. But then it wasn't showing up on the underground. Like, this looks like a passage.
Well, doesn't act like a passage.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But that's the place we need to get to. Maybe we can try from the other side. Let's try teleporting over here. And then we'll
Already
walk
tried
our...
from the other side.
No, we haven't been over here yet. I need to go west, so this seems like the right place. And let's see. No, this is wrong. I think I need to drop down into the hole. Alright. So... The direction is...
Oh. This rock is breakable.
Where?
The one that was blocking your passage, or at least interactable.
What?
Clearly highlighted in elemental side.
Alright, let me come back. I'll go look at it.
Now, how you break it, that's a whole different thing. Claymore doesn't seem to be doing the trick.
Yeah, Claymore usually breaks things.
Certainly, though, this is what's going on here.
Maybe it's locked behind some kind of quest I haven't done. I have done the
Probably.
vast majority of Sumeru quests already, though.
It's most likely quest, yes.
Let's see. Up.
Alternatively, I guess I could try Glee.
Up. Okay.
Or we could try overload as well.
Okay, so I need to go over to the other side. There we go.
Nothing here. Let's try this.
Ah. Up. Oh, you're right. It does look different in a elemental site. Maybe it only works if I do it. Let me try switching to Zhongli.
Give it a try, by all means.
And it probably won't work because you already tried it with the Claymore, but
Stabilize.
worth a shot. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. The thing is, I have actually done almost all the quests in Sumeru. There's
Maybe
only a
there's a
couple.
puzzle.
Maybe there's a what?
A puzzle.
That could be it. What is this area called? This is the Apostle Desert. Okay. So, what teleport point is this? The
Oh, look, and
Mausoleum
here is
of King Desret.
a puzzle right here.
Oh, you found it?
Oh, there's a puzzle. I don't know if it's related.
Alright. A puzzle is better than nothing. We can give it a shot.
Solidify.
Hello. I heard somebody needed shields.
Nope.
Well, I don't care if you needed them because you got them anyway.
Alright then.
Did this door just open? I think I've already been in here.
You've been here.
Yeah, see, I've already looted this. I didn't even see a
I know
puzzle.
then.
There was just things to murder. Alright. No worries. I'm gonna look. We will find this out. So this is the Mausoleum of King Desret. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Okay. Genshin, King Desret, Mausoleum, West. Oh, Destructible Wall. That's it. Yeah, a bunch of people probably had to look this up. How to break the wall and find 3 sacred seals. Get to the right path. Wait, outside of the pyramid, just on the surface of the rocks. Get to the right path from the entrance. Then look up to use a 4-leaf sigil to get to its location. Locked behind an invisible wall. The wall disappears after getting full clearance. I should already have full clearance, though.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I think they mean the stuff up here. Let's see, there is a...
I still think we could probably come in from the other side, though.
Alright, you can try.
Is this up or down? It must be down. Alright, we're gonna go here. If we can't access it from the other side, then I guess I'll Google things again. Or we just move on to somewhere else.
Okay.
Have you guys explored this area?
Yes.
It seems familiar, but I don't remember how I got through the door.
Let me see. Okay. So I think I need to go and down into the hole. This looks correct so far. Oh, rocks. I need those. I forgot how convenient it is to have Zhongli in the party. Alright. Into the hole. Oh, I think we need to drain this water.
Hmm.
Be on the lookout for mechanics to drain the water.
I found a scorpion.
I'm pretty sure the scorpion doesn't have the power to drain the water, but good for
You
you.
never know. Maybe it's very thirsty. Just toss it in there.
Oh, there's something glowy up there.
No, those are just thingies.
Yeah, it does look like they're just thingies. I get a better look of the place, though. Alright, so this is still King Desret's area, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's try this.
Every journey has its final day.
Hmm.
Don't rush.
Alright, let's look and see about draining the water. Let's see. King Desret's tomb. Drain
Osmanthus wine
water.
tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Oh! Okay. We can do this. I believe that we will find the way. I'm pretty sure I did that already. Well, whatever. At least now I know why this area is,
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots,
Inaccessible.
I have a few references.
Yeah, at least I know why. Because there's a way to drain the water, but I think you have to drain the water up top. But then I'm pretty sure I did drain the water up top already. Who knows? Guess we could still wander around in here.
There's a puzzle here.
You guys
I
have
don't think
certainly
it's all
found
that-
enough things to kill.
See? Puzzle.
Alright, I'll come back up and we'll look at the puzzle. Up. I would ask Whist for tips, but I know if it was me, then I would definitely not remember. I'd be like, all the desert puzzles look the same.
Probably that'd be my answer. By the end of it, also, I was really tired of doing these.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. I felt that way also about the Aranara quests. They lasted forever, but at least the Aranara were cute. But there's nothing cute in this mausoleum. There's only, like, triangles.
See? That's the puzzle right there. It has two sides. You just pass by it.
Puzzle? I saw the I saw the glowing rocks.
Yeah, that's part of the puzzle.
Well, I didn't see what I should do with the rocks, though. Usually there's
Yeah,
something
then-
you can hit to, like...
You hit the rocks to match them.
Okay, well, I'll go back and I'll hit the rocks. We'll see if that does anything. I thought that there would be two sets of rocks. Like the guide rock and then the other rock. Alright, let's hit this one. Yeah, see? Hitting these doesn't do anything. Grass, snake, rocks. So usually there's something else
There's some on the opposite side.
on the opposite side. Oh, yeah, there's some over here. These are the ones that you hit. So, grass. Nope. Grass, okay. And then we want snake. And rocks. There we go. Well, it unlocked a common chest.
Rip.
Certainly worth the
Nice.
extra mile.
But to be fair, I didn't really expect that to drain the area. Gotta humor Korochi.
Well, you're here for chess.
Well, that's
All right,
true.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I feel like one of the downsides of having, you know, in those housing areas where all the houses look the same?
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, this mausoleum, all of the mausoleums look the same. So, it's easy to get lost.
True.
I grew up in a house that was built in 1901, and all the houses technically look the same around it because, like, 10 years later, they used it as the model house for the neighborhood.
Oh no! 10 years
Oh.
later.
Yeah.
In the area that we live, there's lots of, like, very unique houses. Unfortunately, we do not live in one. But there's, like, lots of little neighborhoods where it's pretty fun to just, like, drive or bike around and then look at the houses, because there's all sorts of, like, very unique stuff, like a house that's just painted all black. Or, you know,
Oh.
a house with gay garden gnomes. I don't know. Like, you'll find all sorts of crazy shit if you just start looking around.
Sounds like the neighborhood I grew up in Portland.
Wow.
So I found a Dendroculus. I was trying to figure out which world or area we were in. I am
Osmanthus
somewhere
wine
weird.
tastes the same as I remember.
Okay, you're where?
But where are those? who
I'm
share
kind of
the memory?
underground. I don't know where. Oh, hey, right here.
Oh, yeah.
It's right down this hole.
Okay, I'm
It's
here.
like a waypoint.
Oh, there's things to kill.
Order guide you. Solidify.
And there's a thing that I saw. Where did it go?
And I'm being shielded.
I just saw
Oh,
it.
what's this? Oh my. I didn't realize these were here.
Yeah, that's because some monsters only spawn in.
By the end of doing the desert run, I hated these guys so much.
I believe it.
Oh, I can imagine.
Guys, let's see. Lania. I forgot the letter on the first part of the name. But I need to brush up on my Cyrillic. Anyway, hello, welcome to the chat. I didn't expect these things to last so long. I guess multiplayer does give them more of a health boost, though. Okay. So these things are dead. Now, the issue is, when I came here, and I triggered them, I swear... Oh, here it is. Aha.
Here, in this hole.
I found a record with... This is one of those things, okay. And then I just gotta climb up here. And I got a Dendroculi. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So we found something. Even if it didn't drain the water. Oh, it's down here. Oh, that's the place that I was literally just at. Okay. Yeah, so I was thinking we would be able to go down through here, but we can't do that until we drain the water. And the water gets drained. Let's check here. Wonder if why don't we try teleporting to the other side? Maybe there's something there that we missed. And by we, I mean I. Obviously. That I missed.
Alright, where are you? There you are.
Have some shields.
Thank you.
This combination of Wanderer and A, they make pretty light flashes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think we actually need to point it this way. Yep. I don't know what that did, but it definitely did something.
Nice.
Is there something over here? What about this? Maybe I just need to hit it? No, that doesn't look right. Hmm. Might be that I already solved this one. Let's see.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I think probably, since all the doors are open.
Mhm.
Okay, let's try moving back towards the middle again. We'll see what it is.
Alright, I'll be right back, pardon me.
No problem.
Okay.
There's a lever. This looks already solved.
Mm-hmm.
Go back this way. So glad they added the maps for the underground areas. I'd be dead otherwise.
Oh yeah.
So
It definitely
this-
prevented me from exploring.
Oh, okay. I need mysterious stone slates to open this door. Indeed. So this is a big open area. But I've already unlocked all of these.
Yeah, it looks solved.
Maybe I should actually mark this spot with the door that I can open. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget about it. Okay, I'm gonna go... Need stone slates. And then the other place where we were at... Oh. Okay, so I wanted to go up this
Osmanthus
way.
wine tastes the same as I remember. But
So
where
this
are
is gonna
those who
be...
share the memory?
Where was that door, anyway? Ah, right here. This one. Breakable wall. Yeah, okay. And then the last thing is this. This
Every
needs to
journey
be
has its final
drained.
day. Don't rush.
Drain this. Okay. Cool. I marked everything so that I don't just immediately forget.
Nice.
Alright. I will be right back.
Okay.
Rise!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Relax.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
I return.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back as well.
I just tell
We're
them
all
if
back except Korishi.
someone can't handle
But
it,
he'll be back.
maybe that's their problem.
One day. He just went out to get a pack of cigarettes.
Gallon of milk.
Yep.
Oh no.
He'll be back. He'll be right back. He said he'd be right back. Okay. So we are still in King Deshret's tomb. Now I think what I have learned throughout this is I've actually done a really good job exploring. And
There's no such thing as pure freedom
when
in
I'm
this
not
world.
finding things,
Even
it's
when you
usually
don't belong
because it's locked behind
Does
something.
Memphis wine tastes the same as I
Mhm.
remember.
Mm.
Let's try running down this passageway. There's like a domain there that looks like it's not been unlocked. Oh, sure. I see. I come here to explore, and there's just a big blue wall. Thanks. Just one of those invisible blue walls.
Mhm.
Oh, I
Just
hate
right
those.
here. I better
Very
mark this one
disrespectful.
too. Okay. Okay. Blue wall. I'm being disrespected. Invisible wall. Alright. Let's see. Hey, Korchi.
There's another weird wall here.
Oh, really? Let me come
Yeah.
look. Oh, I found some Fatus.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're right. This is another one of those.
Stabilize.
Unfortunately, Zhongli is not breaking this wall.
Mm.
So many walls.
Break down this wall, Mr. Zhongli.
Okay, but it says, when I looked it up, it said that, that it unlocks once you have full permissions or whatever. But I've got my slate, and it's got full permissions.
Does
Like, it's
Memphis wine
totally
taste the
unlocked.
same as I remember?
I don't know, maybe it doesn't
Where
unlock in
those
single
who
player
share the memory.
or multiplayer.
Oh, yeah, that might be
maybe
it.
co-op.
We can do something else. Do you guys want to, I don't know, we could murder Hobo in Fontaine or some other place?
Sure.
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 Alright, let's go to Fontaine. There's definitely gonna be stuff that we haven't run into there. If I just, like, look at it funny, there'll be something new.
Mhm.
I've already explored
mean-
most of this area, so the only thing left is the things that are gonna be a pain in the ass.
That's true.
Let's see. What's a good place to start? Y'all have a preference? An island preference?
No.
Nope, just pick a place.
Okay. Let's start over here. It's purple. There's probably something interesting when it's purple. And I can shove Linny back into the party for the delicious, delicious friendship points. Oh, I was gonna kill those boar, but you killed them before I could.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a bunch of fuckwolves here.
Yeah, let's kill 'em.
That's what you define as interesting, but why not, I guess?
I fear not the fuck wolf ever since I got Baiju in my party.
You don't have Badger in your party.
But we got a healer, so it's fine.
Cannot challenge while in co-op. I
Add
hate
another
these.
year to your blood depth.
No! I offered to run Baiju and you said no. You cannot blame this on me.
I can.
Ooh, there's a
and I
puzzle right
will.
there.
Absolutely not.
over on the ribs or whatever.
Oh, hey, what is that circle? We'll go look at it.
That's the puzzle that they were telling you about.
This is the puzzle. I think I need water.
You
I
toss
can
the jellyfish
provide
right in
water.
the middle.
Oh, the jellyfish would work fine. I can also
And using cocoa for everything.
jump
Yep,
down.
Just, yep, cock.
Nope, cocoa.
Oh, no, I didn't want to do that.
There you go. I got it.
I've been oppressed. Oh, furniture chest. Nice.
Guess this'll go
Oh, it's
in the
actually
next bucket.
a good furniture. It's like a building.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow, you got a whole building from that? Holy shit.
I did. A whole
There's a
building
divine beast down here.
down here. Okay. Where is
Right
down?
there.
Down. Behind me, maybe? Oh, everybody's already murdering without me?
Yeah, because it takes forever to get there.
I was confused. Your directions were vague.
Finally, everyone else seemed to be okay with them.
They were just already there. I still think it's your fault.
Of course.
So there. No mystery meat. What a cop-out. What's the point of killing divine beasts if you don't get to eat them? How are you going to become a divine beast unless you eat them? Hey, cock,
good question.
please, flower, wet the flowers.
Sure.
What are you doing? It's over here.
Oh, yeah.
This one. Back the way you... Now who
What?
can't follow directions?
Oh, that one.
Thank you. Making fun of me, but you're not any better.
I mean, that's true.
Alright. This coastline looks coastal.
Wow, what an observation.
I figured we'd probably find something interesting.
Why are
There's
you
a big
heading
crab.
away from everyone?
I'm the party leader.
Is that so?
Why is everyone going the other way?
Because we found the
Sorry,
crab.
we saw things to kill.
Alright,
Yep.
alright. I can adapt, I got one good hit in. Did the crabs eat all the hilly churls?
Mm-hmm.
I figured that must be what it was. There's something to murder over that way too, though.
Okay. Let's follow you.
Alright. Isn't it the nice thing about swimming having its own stamina bar? Is you don't drown. Well, I mean, it's Fontaine, so you wouldn't drown anyway, but... I'm just saying if there were two separate stamina bars in other places, you also wouldn't drown.
Yep.
Yeah, if only.
If only.
If only the woodpecker cried, the bark on the tree were a little bit softer. Hello, saw you're minding your own business. But now I'm minding your business.
And your business is dying. Business is good. Science
It's good
is
to be
out.
punctual. Death does not appreciate being late.
I will say, though, it's kind of just criminal that Kokomi can't do the dolphin dive.
I agree. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
Kokomi should be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye, wildlife. I don't know whether you lived well, but you died.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
hey, there's a big
A
one.
big one.
Biggin.
Yeah.
Big chonker. I do enjoy playing archers. For a while, I just had child.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
glad I
remember
have
that.
some variety now. Now I have child, Tainari, and Linny. I think that's all the male
Okay.
archers, isn't it? Oh wait, no, there's Goro. Goro is also an archer. I just forget because Goro is always off field.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
You could say that Shieldy's water blades just won't cut it here.
Okay, but why is that thing dropping meat? I thought all the beasts like that were supposed to drop weird meat.
Who knows? There is a thing here, though.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Man.
the boss. Nice.
Well, let's kill it. Then it'll be bossant.
Certainly, this one is chunky.
It does seem to have a lot of HP. I wonder if there's some sort of gimmick that we're supposed to be using.
Probably.
Who needs the gimmick when you have
Oh.
the ability to get dead in one hit?
Yep.
Yeah, I think the bosses are like really tanky.
Wow, I'm like super far
Content.
away. Alright, that's fine. I can do this.
Okay. I'm healing everyone. Other than you.
Thank you.
Well, I'm dead, so...
Yeah, we noticed.
Honestly, though, there was nothing you could have done to prevent that.
Nope, you got one shot.
Yep, Linny doesn't have a lot of health. I was too cheeky. As an archer, you don't need to get that close, but I just wanted
Nope.
to see and taste its death.
How did that work out for you?
Well, I am dead.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty close several times.
Okay, now I think I can still change my
Oh,
character
yep.
back from this
Oh, wow.
distance.
All right. I will be back in however long it
I'll
takes to get
just,
there.
do
I'll
absolutely
Zhongli, okay?
nothing.
I'll Zhongli.
You got this, Kokomi.
With Zhongli, all things are possible. I think I'm headed in the right direction.
Well, I'm doing exactly 0 damage to it, but that's exactly as much damage as it's doing to me, so...
There you
We're
go. Fight water with water.
Oh, I actually can do damage with it if I heal. And then explode. Oh look, Zhongli's here. Man, this battle music is so good.
Seems more calming than the
Yeah.
other battle music. Wow, this thing takes like no damage.
Takes a normal amount of damage, it just has a lot of health.
That's what I mean. When I say it takes no damage, I don't mean in number, I mean in percentage.
I see.
All right. I'm bringing in the hyper bloom.
Ooh.
Excellent. I
Drop
brought the
a meteor,
shields,
well, yeah.
so
There
now
you
no
go.
one will die.
Nice. Nice.
Electro seems to do pretty well against it.
I'm just gonna chill out here. If anyone takes damage, I can drop a jellyfish.
That's allowed. It was always allowed.
There you go.
I've never been able to use my ult this many times against a single enemy because they always are just dead. So it's refreshing at least.
Yeah. I contribute. Probably.
I'm not dead yet, so yeah.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
I'll take
Oh,
all
no.
that credit. Can't be Zhongli's shield.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Zhongli's shields, that's never saved anyone.
Oh,
Not a one. I'm just gonna keep wailing on it.
I know, right? The hyper bloom is working out well, though.
Oh yeah, this
There
is
we go.
going well.
Yeah.
And we got an achievement for it.
Oh, you did.
Nice.
Nobody else got one?
I did.
Nope.
I think I've killed it before, so maybe I got it before.
Defeat the local legend Nanan of the Lake.
Yeah, there's like a handful of them throughout content.
I should probably do the main story quest so that I can actually, you know, get reputation. But, anyway,
Yeah, anyway.
let's see. I didn't know that that boss was even here.
You know, I
What these
just
little
want to
things
say
are
we
for.
brought in 3 Archons to kill that fucking thing.
Yeah, we did. Well, what's up with that,
true.
Korichi? Why can't you use Venti? We could have
'Cause then
had
we would
it
die.
all. No, we wouldn't. Not with Zhongli's shields.
Mm.
Remember? C6
People are
Zhongli.
still taking damage.
He heals.
How about I take you on a walk?
And I was keeping my shield up pretty much 100% of the time.
So, anyway.
We can wander this way and see if there's anything interesting. So scenic. Such nice background music.
Yeah, this looks like the ribs of a giant sea creature.
Yep. That's Daddy. If you know, you know.
Adam?
Nope. If you know, you know. You don't know. So,
I guess I don't know.
No, none of us know.
that's alright.
Keep your secret.
I'm gracious. I won't spoil. Huh. Oh, I found something. Looks like... Oh, it's one of the rogue dudes. Okay. This is fine.
Oh, yes. Don't electrocute everybody, sorry.
That's fine.
Actually, with
got
Zhongli's
shield,
shield, it just
we've got
means that it'll
healing.
heal us. Because if you
Yep.
take electric damage while the shield is up, you'll get healed. That's one reason why it took me so long in Inazuma. You know those 5 Sakura trees that would like zap the shit out of you anytime you went near them?
Oh, yeah.
I left them up for the longest time because I would just go to them when I needed healing. Hey, I found a crab.
Wow. Oh, nice.
Goodbye.
I might have to hop
Goodbye,
off
crab
in
man.
a couple minutes.
Oh,
Alright.
no worries. It was nice playing together.
Yeah, that's fun.
One day I'll have all of the areas of the map unlocked. I feel like
There's
every
the
single
chest.
time we play together, I end up, like, getting us in some backwards-ass location that we then can't go anywhere.
That's
It's all
true.
part of the experience.
Hey, look. Here's the chest.
Yeah, I was heading towards that. But, you
I
know,
don't believe you.
gotta kill the crab first. Ugh. Bonk. The chests. I've never seen a child with an 8-pack before.
What?
Oh.
Well, you know how Wist was saying the theory that all of the hilly churls are children, and I'm like, nah. Look at that 8-pack.
Oh.
I mean, they
Definitely
were
not.
transformed.
What kind of creep would give children an 8-pack?
I don't know, the same one that would curse them to eternal life.
Until they
Well,
just die through like sublimation. Yeah.
they were Nazis, though. Although children, so like, it's not children's fault where they're born, but
Yeah.
Okay.
the blood and soil stuff still needs to be mentioned when we're talking about Conria. Like, I am not buying Conria as the sole victims here.
I'm too tired for this.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, look at them, they're so cute.
No, what did I miss?
Oh.
Do not attack them. They are
Oh.
precious.
Of course not.
And
What
they are
does-
also
Oh,
right on the edge of
so
the map.
I know.
Look at those little
Staring into the
faces.
unknown.
Good.
All right, I'm going in it.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, thanks for playing together. It was fun. We'll do this again.
yeah,
Yep.
thank you. It's fun.
Thanks.
Have a good one, y'all.
Yeah,
Bye.
a good one.
You too.
Alright. Switching to a call with just Korichi and me.
Hello.
Korichi, do you want to fuck around or do you want to do something else and then stay on voice chat while I fuck around?
I'll probably do something else.
Well, MK, if you're still on, I could help you with the witch set, farming the witch set. And if you're not around, then I don't know, I have to decide whether I want to do Kaya's hangout or should I start doing the Archon quest so that I can unlock the goddamn
You
reputation.
should do the Archon quest.
Archon quest?
Mhm.
Alright, I'll do it. Since you voted. Let
I
me
voted.
see. What is my...
One man,
priority?
one vote. I'm the man. I got the vote.
Sure. Whatever makes you happy, dear. Let's see. So, I got Linny. I got Ayato. I got Toma. Toma and Baiju work really well together, but I want to have a more complete... let's see. Maybe I'll go with
Who's our next
Sino with Baiju.
Hopefully this won't take
This will
long.
probably
Yeah,
be
that should
fine.
work.
Yeah, this'll be good. I just heal up my Linny,
Mind the side effects.
who's made of tissue paper. Now, where do I have to go for this Archon quest? Over here. Okay. Oh, right. I usually switch to the Traveler when I do the Archon quest, so that I have immersion. So... Let me see here.
Have you unlocked the Hydro Traveler yet? They're pretty good.
I've unlocked the Hydro Traveler, I just don't have, like,
You can probably level up their talent a bit.
There's still a long
yeah, I definitely have the mats for
Hopefully
it.
this won't take
Alright, so let's take a look at this Traveler thing. What are my talents like? They suck. What do I need? I need equity. What day of the week is today? Saturday? I can't level up the Traveler today. So, I'm gonna run the Traveler anyway. This is a bad decision, but it's my decision, and I have made it.
Oh, what
Self-proclaimed
weapons and
adventurer.
armor do you have on him?
Ooh. He's got the Skyward Blade and
It's a good choice.
Flowers of Paradise Lost.
What does that set do?
Elemental Mastery, and it helps out with Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon.
Yeah, it doesn't really work on Hydro Traveler.
Well, let's see what other artifacts I have. What is a good set for Hydro Traveler?
Let me see. Well,
It would be nice
what
if I
people
could
recommend.
save artifact sets as alt sets for the character, but I'm guessing maybe, what is it? I'm thinking the set Child has might work. What is that one? No. What? I'm gonna go with the flower. Okay.
Nymph's Dream or Golden Troop are both pretty good on him, it looks like.
Okay, so let's see which
and
one I
attack
have
or
more.
percent HP percent for the sands, and the circlet is probably crit rate.
Nymph Stream. Okay, let's see this one. I'm sure I've got some good stuff here.
I can do 2-piece Nymph Stream, 2-piece Golden Troop or something like that.
I don't want the 4-piece set bonus on Nymph.
If you can do the 4-set Nymph, then do it.
Alright, and
Just remember you need a Hydro Goblet. You can do HP or attack sands, depending, because their damage is split between those two.
Alright, so this seems like a good flower since it's got Elemental Mastery, crit rate, and HP percentage on it.
Yeah. Do you have any like crit damage and crit rate? Because that's ideally what you'd want.
Well, we'll see what it rolls.
Okay.
It's a level 0, so
I see.
like none of these are leveled. I'm gonna have to do some finagling here.
You'll be fine.
I honestly have so many resources that... Okay, so its fourth
Yeah.
stat is crit is defense. But
Well,
if it
we're
never rolls
leveling it up.
defense, then I don't care. So let's just try and see. Alright. One more level. Oh, it hit HP once, so now it's got 88.7 HP.
That's not terrible. If it hits a crit rate at least a couple times, it should be okay.
We'll find out. If not, I have another one. It hit Elemental Mastery once. Elemental Mastery isn't bad on Hydro Traveler, is it? Korichi is like, yeah, it's bad, but I don't want to hurt your feelings, so I'm not going to say it.
Well,
It's allowed to fail once, though. What do we get? Crit rate. It has 5.8% crit rate now. It's not terrible. And I'm definitely not gonna run out of things to feed this thing. I have too many.
yeah, at least it gives you an outlet.
Oh, it hit Elemental Mastery twice. Alright, let's try this other one. This one also has crit rate, Elemental Mastery, and HP, and all three of those base stats are better than the other one.
That's good.
We'll
You
just
can
see
fit
whether
the
it's...
other one into it.
No.
Okay.
It also rolled defense as its last stat, but at least it's defense percentage. And also, it doesn't matter if it doesn't hit it, so...
Mm.
Alright, I got Elemental Mastery, which is allowed one time.
Hmm.
Don't disappoint me, peace. It hit defense. Alright, so this one is terrible now.
Mm-hmm.
Worse than the other one. The other one at least has 5.8 crit rate. Let's see. This one has crit damage. I don't know. These other two aren't great. We'll just look at the feathers for now, and then I can go back for it. Alright, so this one has HP, flat attack, or percentage, attack percentage. And you said I'm looking for HP and just the 2 crits? But this one has crit
A
rate
feather or
and...
what?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, crit rate, crit damage is more important. Attack is great too.
Okay, well this one has both crit rate and crit damage, and they're also both at the highest they can be. So it's got
Well,
7% crit damage and 3.5% crit at level 0.
looking forward to seeing how this goes wrong.
If this still continues to fail me, then maybe I'll just need to switch to a Crowley approach to my artifacts. Normally, I'm all like, let's give them encouragement. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. But maybe I need to instead make them fear. Yeah, okay, it hit flat HP. It hit it once, though. I can forgive it once, but not twice.
I mean, yeah.
And plus, he needs HP, so it's not that bad to have a flat HP.
Mm-hmm.
And defense. Fuck you too, Feather. Alright, what else have I got here? Let's see. This one has crit rate and HP twice. That one could be good. In fact, a lot of these have crit rate and HP. This one has crit damage and HP. Let's try this one. I've gotten into my purple pieces now. What are you gonna... Defense. I'll forgive it once. Don't disappoint me. And it hit defense twice. Wow.
No forgiveness.
Yeah. No forgiveness. Let's
Kill
try
with
this one.
fire.
Yep, these things are gonna be feed. I'll use you as a stepping stone for the superior pieces that won't disappoint me. This one just keeps rolling HP. I've got 700 HP on this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, HP isn't bad, but that's not even
The
HP
HP
percentage.
isn't good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
percentage HP would have been good, but... Alright, let's try... Well, this one already has 4, though. Let's try this one. Well, its last stat was attack percentage, so now flat HP is the only bad stat it has. I rolled attack percentage once. And crit rate once. Now it's got 6.6% HP, or crit rate.
No, that's not terrible.
We'll see. It still has plenty of time to disappoint me.
That's true.
The nice thing is there's not that many bad stats it can roll, so... Energy recharge once. A little bit of energy recharge isn't bad. Okay, it hit it twice. Why did the second time seems to be giving way less? I don't know. This one's not very good either. Like... It's better than the other one. Oh. Let's try this one. Crit rate 7.8. Not terrible. Let's see. I want the level. Oh, hey, lots of stuff I could feed. Oh, what piece is this? Flower of Life? That's quite pretty. What the heck are all the pieces that I was gonna feed? I guess I'll feed this one. This one sucks. Alright. Go for it. Crit rate again! 11.3% crit rate.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's not so bad. Let's see, what else am I gonna feed into it? This one's bad. That's bad. That's bad. This one is geo damage. Bad. 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 Alright. Enhance. Bad. 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 Just gotta get through this last little bit. Alright. Well, it hit HP for the last one. This one's also not great. I don't think I really have anything else to try. Well, let's see what we got on our timepieces then. Oh wow, I have lots of these that have both crit rate and crit damage on them. At least 3. Alright, let's try. Oh right, and what do I want as the main stat on the timepiece? Attack?
Or HP. Both
Or
are
HP.
acceptable.
Alright, alright. I've got 2 attack ones to try. Let's try them out. I'll feed one of the, disobedient pieces we leveled earlier. This one is terrible. Alright, how about this one? No? 15% crit damage already. We can try. Let's see.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I think that one's not very good. Alright. Let's see. It rolled defense once. I can forgive it once. Okay. Yeah, none of these are good enough to save. It hit energy recharge once. I think a little bit of energy recharge is okay, I guess.
I like how begrudging you're about it.
Well... yeah. Go through all these. Let's see. This one doesn't... I ran out of stuff to feed. I thought I didn't have to worry about that. But if I want to go any further on this... I'm gonna have to, like... Let's see. Any of these a hydro goblet? Nope, no hydro goblet. Do I want crit rate on the other piece? Oh, this one could be good. Alright, I still got some level 12s to feed it. HP and crit rate. Nice, that's perfect. Not bad. That seems like a waste. I don't want to have to sort through my artifacts. Ooh. Let's see, what is the easiest one to sort? This is a physical damage set. I don't need no elemental mastery on a physical damage cup. This one is also bad. Yeah, that one's also bad. Guess this one's bad too. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's see. Elemental mastery. I am now feeling the brunt of me locking things that didn't need to be locked.
Yep.
Why am I like this?
We may never know.
Oh, this one's actually quite good. Physical damage goblet in a physical damage set.
Nice.
I should probably just trash all the ones that I've saved that have, like, defense or HP in main stat. But MiHoYo keeps making, they keep making HP-based characters. So then I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
There's not very many defense-based characters, though.
That's true.
There's, like, a few. Yeah, it could have been good if it rolled the crit rate. The problem is, I have literally hundreds of these that have only, like, crit rate or only crit damage, and I save them just in case they roll the other one, but I have so many of them that I'm not gonna cry if I get rid of them. Like this one, it has crit rate, but the crit rate's only 2.7%. Yeah, it's gone. I'm not that worried about it. Like, honestly, if anything, I just have a huge hoarding problem with artifacts.
You do.
I
At least you admit it.
know. I'm aware. I'm looking for things I can get rid of. Let's
I'm
see.
just poking fun at you.
Yeah. I think I have enough of these that already have both, that I don't need to hoard these ones that only have one. Especially if the one it has is like the lowest of the low, right?
That's true.
Yeah, the bloodstain ones. I got you, Lala. I've hoarded so much. I was keeping this one in case I might get an HP character, but if I get an HP character, I'll just farm for it, probably. Don't hoard everything. Having to sort through all of these artifacts is my least favorite thing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
There's just so many. 7.8. That's pretty good. Alright, let's look at these hats. Ooh, that one's quite nice. This one... I mean, it is crit rate main stat, but all of its substats suck, and I'm not, like, in great dire need. I'm gonna start weeding these out somehow. That's crit damage. I don't think I'm gonna need a healing bonus. Ooh, this one's crit rate and crit damage. This one's a bit of a pain. Well, it's fine. Don't think about it. Just burn them. Oh, it's last one hit HP. Well, this piece ended up with a lot of HP. Like, Korichi, you see this one on the stream? It's got 14.6% HP, 538 flat HP, 6.6%
You've got
crit
a
rate.
good amount of crit rate too. So
And it
that's
has
a good piece.
attack as well. Yeah, so I think
Yeah,
this this is doable. So then I
it's an okay piece.
I need a hydro set, so let's pick out that. Alright. Let's see what we got. I actually have a lot of these things. Just very few of them have crit as well. This one has crit damage, this one has crit rate. Let's see if there's any of them that have both. I don't think I have any that have both. Well, let's start with this one. Might as well. Alright, let's shove this one on here and see where it takes us. 14% crit damage and 11.1% attack. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. Let's see. Maybe there's some little level 4 things I can use. Oh god, I have so many of these. Alright, let's start weeding these out. No HP. No oh wait, that one has both. I'll keep it. HP, no. Defense, but it has both. Oh. This one only has shitty crit rate, so I'll get rid of that one. Yeah, I don't need that one either. I want to just filter them even more dedicatedly and then just trash all the ones that don't meet the filter. This one has only 2.7 crit rate, but it's on a crit damage cup, so it could still be good. Why are all my defense cups so good? Alright. Attack has raged to 15.2%. I want to be free. Alright. Let's look at this maiden set. I feel like most of these can be trashed. What a life. Trash. 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 I don't need defense. That's not good enough to save. Eh. I'm gonna have to do just a giant purge off stream at some point. Like, this is just unreasonable amounts of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Trash. 5.4 is pretty low. What's the lowest crit damage that it can start with?
Not sure actually.
This 5.4 must be close. This one is bad. Let me live. Oh, this one's defense. I don't need defense. Let's see. Yeah, that one's bad. I have so many bad stats. Why? Why did I lock these? I was probably just tired. And then I was like,
Yeah,
I'll sort it later.
and then you never did.
Oh, look, it's later. I'm drowning in artifacts. I'm gonna get an eye twitch. Any of these that aren't that good. Cryo damage. Defense, I don't need it. Oh wait, you know, why don't I just do that? Wait, no. Defense percentage at the top. That's a good way to do it. Then I'll just start biting through all the defense percentage. Nobody uses defense percentage. Alright, this is... Which one is the top? Okay, use this. I don't want all these leveled stuff. I want the unleveled stuff. Anything that's defense percentage and doesn't have both crit rate and crit damage can go. I want... Yes, yes. Goodbye. 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 Almost free. Alright. Get rid of this one. 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 Alright. Wow, it ended up with 21% attack. That's a lot of attack percentage.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It also has 14% crit damage.
Wow.
It definitely fails the crit damage plus crit rate times 2 has to be 30 to 40. Like, it
Yeah,
definitely
but
is...
honestly, not bad.
Yeah, I think it's acceptable. Was this one? Alright, this one wasn't very good. But it's the one I have. So... eh. Alright, this one does not have both. This one doesn't have both. This one doesn't have both. Not both. Not both. Not both. Okay. Last hit rolled defense, but whatever. I think it only hit it once, so it's fine. What are my traveler's stats at now? Let's see. 31% crit rate and 141% crit damage. That's a really low crit rate.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Maybe you can give him a black sword or something that's not being used.
Let's see what I've got. I want... There is a black sword that's not being used.
Well, there you go.
Now his crit rate is 55% and his crit damage is 141.
Good enough.
Good enough. Alright, now I can actually do the Archon quest. Alright. Which is good, because everybody, all the NPCs I've met, have just been spoiling the Archon quest. They're like, wow, that bomb sure was crazy. And I'm like, bomb? You're assuming I have seen a bomb. I have not seen a bomb. Have you done the Archon quest yet, Korichi?
Nope.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow! Everything
Not
looks so
yet.
advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
It's about what I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Oh, right.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Let's do this.
The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yeah, let's just eavesdrop on strangers. Very, very obtusely.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Just being a rude motherfucker.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Well, that's an interesting approach to criminal justice.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Huh.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Yeah, Paimon, but the Opera House is the courtroom.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for? Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
I feel like we shouldn't be worried unless she's really high up jumping into the water. Well, let's go see what she has to say.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
That hill over there is not water.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
I guess since the water here is breathable, having the Archons suddenly flood your house is more of an inconvenience than anything.
Yeah, I can
Now,
see that.
the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Alright, sign me up. I'm ready to live at the bottom of the sea.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Oh, wait. But it's only vision holders who can breathe underwater. Oh, that just got darker.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
They do have very similar eye shapes.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Because you steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Well, I guess I haven't given you my name.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny. Wow, he's got a really
Hello,
piercing
Paimon.
gaze.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Shaking hands? Or not shaking hands?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Bring it on. Time to slow walk to the next cutscene. Oh.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Is this like her honor guard? That's not Lady Farina. Well, that's one way to make an entrance.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Wonder if it's uncomfortable to, like, glue those little balls onto her eyelashes.
Is she talking about us?
Gotta be.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Alright, so she's, like, really excited about the fact that drama always happens around us.
Fear is
Yeah.
insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well,
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Yeah.
Oh? What's with these looks?
She is like that.
Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
blonde has an E at the end.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Duel?
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume.
mean,
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She just said she wanted to duel me.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
I'm being put into the criminal justice system immediately upon touching ground?
they're profiling you.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't even committed any crimes. We just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Paimon is not an object.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Oh, wow. Look at these people. They're just like, oh yeah, it totally makes sense for her to just pull some random bullshit option to, like, put someone on trial because she's bored.
Yep.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Look at that judgmental look on the traveler's face.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Paimon and I are collected by the Red Ring of Fate?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back. Oh, he patted her on the back instead of shaking her hand. Okay. I didn't see him do that.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Alright, so it sounds like the two of them are in hot water, and they just got us out of this inconvenient trouble because they're gonna rely on us to help them later.
Yeah, I can see that.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
I feel like all the people in this country can only go into two camps. One, they drink the Kool-Aid, and two, they're pants shitting fear all the time.
Yeah.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Doesn't that mean he's gonna be on trial, Paimon? You shouldn't be so excited about that.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah, that's concerning. Imagine, like, the Maury show, except that's literally how people's lives and deaths are decided. Fucking yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Anything I can help with, bro?
Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So the Hydro Archon has decided that all of her people are guilty from birth, and therefore it's okay with her for her to play with their lives? Okay. Well, I guess we'll see what exactly this is about.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
It could have been on this Hydro Archon.
Oh yeah, isn't the Hydro Archon the youngest?
Mm-hmm.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Evidence is what matters, huh? Why do I not believe that?
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
If I grew up in Fontaine, and if I got a vision, I would totally just be like, okay, fuck this society. I'm gonna go be a hermit in the bottom of the sea. I will live with the seals now. God, what a life.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, that's actually surprisingly nice. Here I thought the magic pockets were some kind of advertising gimmick for a show.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Alright, time to start giving away these pockets. Good sir, would you like a pocket?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
They keep spelling the word blonde wrong.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Please have a pocket.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that ocean living animals also have blood, but, okay.
So, if you ask
He
me,
wants to believe.
water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Can you breathe underwater, sir?
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Just in case.
All right,
It's
I'll
free.
take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Good luck with that. Hup.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Alright. Well, it looks like we gave everybody things.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
And I happen to be an expert hoarder.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
His voice really does remind me of Kaya's. Like a younger Kaya. I should have waited for the 2 trees.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
What a long cooldown. Could be worse. Oh, I didn't realize it shot that far, though. I could have probably gotten both of these flowers in one go. Oh, or not. Alright, never mind. I still want this one, though. Thanks. What?
Be still.
There we go. Alright, where they go over here? Have some flowers.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Same.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
The Opera House is the courthouse, Paimon. You have such awful short-term memory.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Pickpocket, maybe?
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
All right. This is exciting. To the top of the lift. This is a really nice elevator. So ritzy. How long does it go up? Damn. Got another 50 meters?
Yep.
Ugh. Blue looks okay on the Traveler. I still think the Geo one looks the best. And I think that the Dendro one also looks pretty good.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
The blue one matches the earrings and the baubles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, time to make the arrest.
Oh no, did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Let's go find him.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Mm-hmm. Ride the aquabus.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Onward to victory. That was a suspicious glimpse at that adventurer lady.
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
This is the journalist, right?
Hello.
Mhm.
I don't believe we've...
Cryo, huh?
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess I am.
Amazing. You recognized everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Is that a camera on her neck?
Yep.
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish,
That
when
is
the case
indeed
is
the
finally
camera.
cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years? Y'all haven't solved this in 20 years?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Oh, probably dead.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Huh.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
She's like, don't put your cursed thoughts on me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
It's so sparkly. The seagrass under the water looks almost the same as the grass above the water.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
That thing looks kind of cool. Go to where Lenny is. Dang, they went far. I want an aubergine. So many shops. Shops that I can't purchase. Yeah, I want to eat your food. Or at the very least, hoard it. Pâté de fruit. Ooh, yum. I want orange gummies now. Ugh. I purchased some dried tangerines, but dried fruit always have this weird taste to the sweetness. Like an aftertaste. I don't know if you've noticed this, Korichi, but it's like instead of a clear and bright sweetness, the sweetness is muddled and a bit off.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it must be something that they, like some chemical they put in it during like preservation or something. I don't know.
Most likely.
This is our current abode.
Guess I'll just have to dehydrate our own fruit and see if it still tastes the same. If it still tastes the same, then we can safely say it was something in the chemical process during dehydration. If it tastes better, then we know it's the preservatives.
Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
You have more siblings?
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
It does have more siblings.
I'm very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
My question is, if his brother has a vision, why does he need the diving helmet? He can just breathe underwater.
I think it's a sensory thing for him.
That would make sense.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Gosh, he's so pretty.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
No shit.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
The weather's like that here too.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
All right.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Magic pocket materials. Let me take a closer look at that. In order to cope with the prophecy crisis, it can't hurt to make more magic pockets. This bag is full of materials as a sincere gesture of goodwill from you, Lenny, Fremine, and everybody else. Okay. Time to go to the workshop then. Parkour. Whoop. Whoop. I've been here before.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Yeah. Also, blacksmithing is a lot easier on the body if you use machines for some of the pressing like they're doing here. Because, like, blacksmiths and smiths and whatnot, farriers, they all tend to wear out their shoulder blades really fast and have to retire early. It's the same for people who use manual wheelchairs. They also tend to, like, wear through their shoulders just like old people wear through their hips.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium. Oh, I know the word indemnity. Indemnity.
It's like a debt, basically.
Security or protection against a loss or other financial burden. Security against or exemption from legal liability for one's actions. A sum of money paid as compensation, especially a sum exacted by a victor in war as one's condition of peace. I had a vague idea of what that word meant, but always good to look it up if I'm not totally sure.
Yeah, usually it's used in the very last definition. Like a debt or something you must repay.
Wow, I'm not completely sure.
I've never actually heard it used in other definitions.
Basically,
I think I've only heard it used the other way.
when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Hyman heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Hyman still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Whoa, why does that sound so threatening? Threatening, my bro.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh-ho!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Last time we saw you, you were trying to genocide the Liyue Harbor?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure do seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Story
friends.
short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, okay. That means he's very excited to see us.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Look at
Also,
those.
would you classify these as friends or dear friends?
Yeah.
That lesson that you gave us definitely comes to mind here.
Yeah, wasn't dear friends.
Friend.
Dear friends means that you're not friends at all, right?
Yes.
Look at his soulless yandere eyes. Ugh.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Wow. This guy's so dumb. Like, he clearly could have just relied on this to sneak away, but instead he's like, hey, did you forget that you were shaking me down for money?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding?
He probably just doesn't know who he is dealing with, to be fair.
Twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
You're gonna regret that.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yeah.
I love how Chilled is just ignoring him.
Oh.
Riptide.
Yeah, make short work of this. I like that they've been adding little pieces like this for us to use.
How are you so strong if you're just a staff?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Northland Bank. Wait, don't tell me you're.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance.
Yeah, no, he's not less dangerous without his vision. You okay?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, just a reminder, this guy went to Abyss before he got the vision.
Yeah.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Shoulder's like, whatever, didn't care about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Well, since it's the hydro vision, maybe, like, people with hydro visions have some sort of connection with the Hydro Archon? I don't know.
Probably do, yes.
Possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Why does Child feel more like the protagonist than me right now?
She never explained that, but my guess
I
is
know,
that it's
right?
related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, I remember that whale. He uses it in his boss fight.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's possible the power inside you is connected to the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound
A
so
giant
easy.
whale? So
Ever
Leviathan?
since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
I know where the entrance to the abyss is.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost
Dude, his eyes look so dead and traumatized, though.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
You know, I don't notice until I see him in cutscenes with all these other characters, and you can see how bright their eyes are. And then you look at his eyes, and his eyes are just like...
Dead. Yep.
Oh,
it's
seems
true.
the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Wow, his expression on his face changed so fast. I'm not used to them doing that.
Yeah.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand.
That's the one that Korachi's gonna roll on.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Paimon's got his number.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
As he walks away, the smile just sloths off his face.
But he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing! The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Oh, hey. Found a spin crystal. Will you sell me things? Oh, right. I already bought them all. Well, I tried. The Aquabus should be this direction. I feel like all these buildings are built the way underwater things would be designed. It's almost
I can
like the
see
city
that.
is designed to be submerged underwater.
Mm-hmm.
What is the thing? Oh. Psh. I didn't need to walk. Could have just teleported the whole time.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Look at how big the traveler's eyes got.
Vache.
Yeah.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I can't control when I get mysterious visions, Paimon.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity?
I mean, you could be more polite about getting a mysterious vision.
Well, maybe the mysterious vision should have been more polite to me.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
What a good sibling. Also, it's like the whites of her eyes perfectly blend in with the color of her skin, to the point where you can't see where her the whites of her eyes begin.
I can see that.
That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay, yeah, I will do that, but first... I love that this country is basically just like a giant fucking water park. Alright. Good luck with that baby making, I guess. Got a doggo?
I love how judgmental you sound.
What about a fountain to pray to not have kids?
That would be cool.
That's what vasectomies are for. What kind of serious offense is bringing food inside? It's like a talent show thing?
I guess it depends on if the food is any good, really.
Maybe. That does seem their style, doesn't it?
Yep.
Ah, there we go. There's the magician. A magical magic show performance by the great magician Lenny, bringing you a night of miracles and fantasy. A brand new water tank escape trick will be debuting, so don't miss it. Oh, wow. How long is this? Can I just keep reading forever? Alright, burglaries. Wow, they wrote a whole lot on this board. How long does it end? Come on. Alright. I don't have time for this. I feel like if I keep reading, it's just gonna go on forever.
Yep.
Just a really busy notice board, I suppose. Bond of Life? I wanted to read that. Oh well.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, I can go in that door, okay. I want that vase. That looks like it'd be fun to make.
Honestly, yeah.
Look at the secret stowaway corner. I guess they might be able to still sort of see from there. Oh yeah, look at this. It's like half movie theater, half courtroom. Very ritzy. Got a spot for your stuff, or do people sit here too? Okay, no, you just sit in these, okay. No leg rests, though. Well, that looks like Focalors. Oh no, that's...
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Paimon isn't sitting down. Oh. That awkward moment where he's sitting next to somebody in the movie theater.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh no, he didn't pretend not to hear us.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, everyone always hears you whispering. They're just polite enough to pretend they didn't.
Yep.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Wow.
Well, Paimon, normally the socially appropriate thing would be to talk about something that you are both interested in, and since we know nothing about him, the one thing we do know that we're both interested in is Lenny's show.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lenny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, look at him. He's like, God, I wish I were Lenny's friend.
Oh, so
Wow.
you're not friends with Lenny then. getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Is it Nervillet or Nuvillet?
Nuvillet.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Paimon, there's no need to gravel. We are also important people.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
He's like, our god is peacocking for you, just by the way, just a heads up.
Wow.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Paimon, this is the kind of thing that you don't say in front of her. She's a god. Why do you think she can't hear you?
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh, okay.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
I wonder if he and Farina are related. They look very similar.
Yeah.
Plus, I hear tell through the grapevine that he's a dragon, and he has those pointy ears. Oh, wait. Wasn't there something about the dragon crying?
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
The crowd enters the venue, and the curtains open for the show.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
For some reason, this is reminding me of that early episode of Pokemon, where there was a magician, and then Misty dressed up and was the magician's assistant. I think they got scammed.
I can see that.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
I was kind of expecting for something to go wrong.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Harlan didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see
Yeah, me too.
his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Harlan couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at
I
all.
like Nervalet.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10,
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
He's pretty good about putting on a show. I mean, you'd have to be.
Yep.
Oh, geez. Well, that was probably the thump I saw earlier.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water.
I like how everyone just ignores Farina.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the audience member who was supposed to be... Alright.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, May I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am, I guess. I thought he was going to ask me if I was having fun for a minute there.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may...
I think he was gonna go full Karlak on you.
I
And
thought...
the most important question, Traveler, is... Are you having fun?
Yeah, right?
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects, and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I don't know why they decided that an Outlander who doesn't even know the laws here would make a good attorney, but here we are.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Because these things are not about laws.
That's true.
They're about showmanship.
You know, I could also see this being a part of some kind of way to, like, make the real person come out from hiding.
I don't know. I think it's just that Farina is completely ridiculous, and everyone only tolerates it because they're like, well, at least Numelet knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I could see that too. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Well,
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
man, our travel funds are like 15 million more. I don't think I would be worried about Paimon using that money for mustache.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
We're not gonna tell anybody.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh, I'm on the case.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I wanted to just use my elemental sight, but still cutscenes then, okay.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Welcome back, MK. Yeah, I, would normally log off, but then I was like, nah, I'm gonna do the Archon quest. I really want to unlock the reputation.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Yeah, we've got a couple people watching. It's just probably that the cutscenes have been exciting. I got to see Linny's magic show. That was pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Have you done the story yet, MK?
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Yeah, MK, you could move your commissions to Fontaine, and you could also, turn in any quests that you've done and get rewards for it. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Oh, that's an interesting gadget. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Oh no! I'm sorry, MK. Ugh. I hate when I lose my data because of technology fails. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Garda's investigation report. The investigation from the Gardes indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the Chosen Lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. If he was not dead, and if he was the culprit, he could have faked his death in order to get away. But I'm guessing they didn't proclaim his death without seeing his actual body, so that's probably not the case. Oh, that's good. He's saving recently. Yeah. Okay. But first... thought I saw something glitter in there, but I think it was just the light. There's the box. Oh, weird. Hey, you noticing that? Some of the characters shine with some kind of light, and other characters are not shining with light.
Yeah.
That must be the lit up ones are the ones we can talk to and interact with?
Must
Wait
be.
a second. Yeah, because he shines with light, but only when the light went over him. Alright, so there's one dude standing over there. I think that might be the judge, maybe. There's these two here. Alright, yeah, let's talk with the people first.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
You're assuming that Linny's the one who did it. Although, the person sitting there could have been one of his assistants.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I mean, OG is also fine. Character is also fine. I'd normally say character. Oh. Wait a second.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well before. People needed to...
Oh, okay.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Alright. The investigation report, the number selector.
Why would it be him? How strange.
Oh, this is kind of cute. I like this. Alright, so let's talk with this guy then.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
Yeah, plus, hasn't this murder case, or this disappearance case, been going on for 20 years? Linny could barely be 20 years old. I mean, of course, there's no saying there's only one suspect, but...
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
Just Farina
Apart from the fact
doing
that they were all
Farina
young women of
things.
around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Well, thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright. So she was a painter. What kind of pressures is she having at her job?
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Okay. Might as well collect all the human evidence first.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Asylador.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Mm-hmm. We heard that too.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I can't believe Paimon is wearing these glasses right now, because, like... somebody just died?
Paimon doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just saying, this is like a March 7th moment where she was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
well, you
I'm
know.
of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to
It's very much one of those, oh, that bitch took a while to kill. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound has been added. Alright. Now I can gather evidence. Combination of stairs and not stairs. This is a little too steep for my wheelchair, but I could probably make it work if I needed to. Since there's a railing to grab onto and then hope that you don't fall. Alright, well, let's try this actual detective thing. Okay. Examine the damaged box. Yeah, it is kind of weird that he was in the box because he was outside the box initially.
Mm-hmm.
And he was outside the box pretty much right up until things went wrong.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It's like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Alright. Okay, so I think I've already investigated this quite well. I've already talked to all the people I need to talk to. Let's go and find another place to gather some clues. Can I not, like... I guess I can't look inside of it. I kind of wanted to open it up and then see if there was a passage underneath the box. That would be the most straightforward way of making the trick work. Oh, wait. Right, I gotta talk to more people. Okay. So, looks like I need to talk to these people.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Nothing here, huh? Let's try looking here. Whoa. Okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
She looks like she's gonna be a playable character. She doesn't have the generic face.
Though those who
Who?
play by our rules call me
Navia?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'm Silver.
A lot of people really like her.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
You wanna investigate?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Her outfit is very steampunk, and I appreciate that.
In your opinion,
It is,
do you
yeah.
think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Hmm? Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
So she just wants to know how he does his tricks.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
She wouldn't say that if she knew how much work it takes to make somebody disappear.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Okay. What about upstairs? I definitely want to check upstairs.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
This also feels very much like Clue.
Performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
I agree.
Shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
These are shining, but I cannot talk or interact with them. So I'll just remember them for later then. We have not seen what is going on up top yet. Alright. Let's see. Now what I want to do is take a look at these seats right here. Nothing interactable. How about here? Nope. Best seats in the house, huh? Well, I think I've been pretty thorough. Wait a second. Let me up. Okay. I can't go behind here. Rude. Can't go out this way. They're higher up. Oh, there they are.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Yeah, she does. She has a geo. A geo vision. Okay.
Yeah, Navi is Tria.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Finally.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
False panel, isn't it?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Yeah, that's about what I expected as well.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Your heights are different, though.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
So...
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
But we do have the advantage, like, we have access to, like, Penn and Teller and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Can I actually look at them? Search the underground passageway.
How strange, gosh. We all heard that... Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Yeah, you'd need, like, special permission to be able to do that, too.
Whoever the murderer was, this rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve it.
Okay. Let's first take a look around, shall we? Okay. This is the control device. Too bad we don't have fingerprinting techniques.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Huh.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Well, I mean, the lady in the audience could have been the culprit.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Wait. Paimon's glasses didn't used to have those spinny things in them. Right? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know actually.
I feel like it used to be see-through, but... I'll check it later.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
I think there might have been a struggle.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
What's this?
Oh, it looks like a grappling hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
That was the thump.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Yeah, that looks like a grappling hook to me. So the ladder will let you go back up into this side. And then the railing goes here, because then the rail thing will levitate and go up and fill up the box on the opposite side. One interesting thing is that it appears that the sides are switched, right? So in this box, it's this side that holds the secret person, but on the other box, it's the opposite.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
That might have something to do with the stage. Okay. Oh, that doesn't look very organized.
What is this place?
It's like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Now that's one thing that I'm confused about, is according to what they were saying, Lynette should have been in the box that got smashed. But she wasn't smashed. Right? And also the other dude was in the box instead. But it's possible that the other dude was in the front compartment, because he was already outside the box before, whereas she was in the back compartment. And if the bad...
So, when that came out as Linny, right, at the end.
Yeah, I know.
So...
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, what I meant is that Linny should have been in the box. The old box.
Should have been. Yeah.
Unless he just crawled down there for a break. That's not that unusual. But then wouldn't he have been a witness to what happened if he crawled down under there?
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, something's not adding up here.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
I want to go up this way. Oh, right, I can't because it exploded.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Doesn't this kind of incentivize them to, like, make trials even if there aren't any?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I knew I liked that guy.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Porchi, do we have any of those little cakes?
I do.
Will you
But only the
please?
strawberry kind.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
It's me. I'm that butler.
Mm-hmm.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Macarons. Those are really hard to make. I tried once. Didn't turn out well.
While it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Interesting. I can go over evidence in the middle of a conversation. Well, looks like there's still some stuff I'm missing, though.
Hmm.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Yep.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
That's what I was thinking, too.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the
I love the
discarding of
fact that
clothes,
Navi is
and
just
her
like a Agatha Christie XP.
Christy?
Yeah, Agatha Christie.
No.
Popular character from murder mystery novels.
No idea.
Really?
Yep. Never
No,
heard of
I'm
that
very
before.
surprised.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since
Like,
she was
have you
chosen
heard
from the
of
crowd,
Hercule
she would be too
Poirot?
easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Nope.
Really? You haven't even... Okay. Hmm.
Way to be pretentious. Rude.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
I mean, everybody assumes there was a disappearance of that girl. But if she was the murderer, suddenly, a lot of things make a lot more sense, don't they? Like, she knew what room number she had if she tampered with the number machines.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And if she was just flat out a murderer, and then she just decided to disappear herself, you know, people wouldn't necessarily be looking at her as a criminal in that case.
That's true.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Mm-hmm.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
There goes the spurned lover theory.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Ah, see? Look, I wasn't crazy. Those glasses didn't have spirals in them. And then they did, and now they don't again.
Simon is just screwing with us at this point.
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
I didn't have the option to believe you, Paimon.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I do believe Paimon. I think something sneakily ate her food.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Yeah, I don't know though.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case.
Oh.
There's no point in worrying about that
What?
now. We just need to prepare.
Why don't I get to gather evidence?
Notes. They should help you review the situation.
What happened to my evidence folder? I had blank evidence spots. I wasn't ready. How could they do this to me?
Rip.
Ugh. The worst. Alright. I will stand here in this especially dramatic location. And then I will wait. And then
Could they do this to
hypothetically be
me?
like, I am the knight. That's the wrong one. Okay. So, supposed to be like 8 a.m. tomorrow? Fashionably early. By exactly 2 minutes. Oh, cute. We got a letter from Fremine. Today, Lenny and Lynette used magic to create a small cake for me. The cake has a lot of fresh fruits arranged on top, with dollops of cream frosting coated between what reminded of my, in between that reminded me of water droplets. It looked really delicious. I wanted to cut a piece for you, but I just couldn't find the right angle to cut it, although I tried for a long time. The cake really is just too perfect. After discussing with Lenny and Lynette, I've decided to place the whole thing in a box, bring it over to share with you. We took care to walk slowly, so it shouldn't have gotten bumped or jostled on the way. Cake is a luxury, but friends are even more precious. After we finish eating it, would you like to take a night walk with me beside the sea? Cute. Okay. And I'm just gonna gather these up. I've heard the prophecy. I've investigated the truth. Okay. Participate in the trial. I am still mad that there are several pieces of evidence that I didn't get. Although, I don't know where I would get those, so who knows, maybe I'll get the item back again later. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I scoured this whole place. Thank you. Oh, right. I need that, too. Thank you. Let's take it step by step, Paimon.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
The disrespect.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
And we're off. Most importantly, I have snacks.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Not totally empty-handed, no.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
She's just really put us in the rival zone here.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that You ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
Oh.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I mean, that is the most obvious answer because you always see the Fatui everywhere trying to kidnap people as test subjects. But I'm not so sure about this.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Her internal monologue is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
What if they were ex-Fatui and they escaped, though?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Fuck you, man.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Gosh, so intense. Hey, Roxanne. Welcome to the chat.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
If we could be friends with Child, I think we've shown that we, you know, we don't judge people, maybe even when we should.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
All right.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I was gonna say that, like, anybody that they turn into a playable character has gotta be a good person, because, you know, they're the Traveler. I know, but then I'm like, but actually, Chilby tried to murder an entire city, and he's on the roster, so...
Also, is Yai a good person?
They don't have to be a good person. They just have to not be an awful person.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Yup. Oh.
Huh?
I wanted to collect more evidence, though.
Gets what you mean?
Okay. Oh, right. I can't actually look at the evidence folder. Alright, that's fine. Let's keep going then! Gotta break my bro out of jail.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice will display which shifts, the oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find...
It's literally Ace Attorney.
Yeah. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
thing is, if he had been the one that caused the thump, wouldn't he know to lie about it?
Yep.
Especially if he's clever enough for all of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the fact that he didn't hear the thump also means he very likely didn't cause the thump. Because otherwise he'd know he'd be giving himself away.
At this
Yep.
time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
He handed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice in the magic box in the audience stand.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay. Then he entered the tunnel. I think this one would have Lufils. He headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice. Must have been very confused when he saw them. Alright, yep. That's...
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Alright, he did not witness the crime taking place. Chamber. Heard a voice.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Alright, so that's not the one I could say.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Alright. He knocked Cowell out. With the vase. Okay. Where's the sound?
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Oh, I see. It's not actually about...
Attention!
I wasn't done.
Paimon has something to say.
I think you just have to get good enough.
Oh.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Okay. Successful refutation. At least once.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Thanks, Paimon.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Nice.
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance. Oh, yeah.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Technically, all she provided was the snacks, but sure.
Well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Okay. Oh, now I get to look at these things. And they're even marked. Oh, but there's still one piece of evidence missing. Alright, so I'm supposed to pick one of these.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the
What is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel and the crime took place?
via the vent.
Because if he was in the tunnel, he would have heard the sound.
Ah, I was just reading the book.
Oh, okay.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Oh, Paimon's getting into this.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Select the gear icons on the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill in all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Let's see, so we can view key information here.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh shit. Okay.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay. How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel? Yes. Wait. How do I unselect?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. The deceased's name is
there we go.
Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay, so I need to change this one.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
It's not letting me... Oh, there it is. Okay. Phew. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Alright, where did the mincing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the... It would have been tough for both people to fit into...
No.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
I guess I'll just use that one. No? Okay. I put them in the wrong order then. Let's see.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound
It shows you which ones are correct.
I know.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave...
Oh, okay. So this is Linny is not in the tunnel. How can I prove there was an altercation? We have the sound. And then where did the missing Halsey go?
Entered or left the Opera House through it. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the Opera House through its...
Alright, so I guess the dress does go there.
Clothing was in the
What?
It would have been tough for both people to fit it.
Yeah, see? I knew that was wrong. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, nobody entered or left the Opera House, so even if he had taken her, there would be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would be in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go? Oh, cool. It wasn't me being dumb. It was just that was supposed to be the gap.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
No. We're gonna have an epiphany about where the person is hiding.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey
Right.
disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
Unless she's still in the box. Right?
Isn't that police lady Halsey? The one right behind Farina?
I haven't seen her face.
I think
This is a
she
magic
is.
trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a sec.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey
Oh,
disappeared
you got
instead of being
extra
kidnapped.
clue. Broken vase.
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a
Oh.
similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
And only people from Fontaine.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny's...
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Oh.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have... The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Okay. What item did they use to control the timing of the dissolution?
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Timing of the dissolution.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial sea should...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the
Not
entire...
that one.
I remember there was something... The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped.
Yeah, that looks right. No. Okay, so it's not the ropes.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
There we go.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No way.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna pull through for us.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Mm-hmm.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Yep, she does look just like the person that we saw earlier today.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, But I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Okay. Linny entered the tunnel.
Seems this won't...
Seems unlikely that it was knocked over. Okay, so... rope that had fallen to the ground, a metal hook tied to one end. Let's do this one. Halsey dissolved. Oh, well, planned to use the repaired apparatuses for the magic trick. To dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey had appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes. Okay. How would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to be trickling in? Let's see. Dropped. Now that would have happened beforehand, wouldn't it?
Seems this won't produce a part...
Do the other ones first. Okay. So, the device that was used during Linny's magic performance. Which one am I even working on right now? Okay. Linny entered the tunnel. Halsey dissolved. Infighting between Linny and Cowell. Lynn knocked out Cowell. He locked her out. Okay. Well, that doesn't work because we already know that she's the one who knocked him out.
Seems this...
Audible thump? Or the hook rope? No? I'm confused. Okay, so the first thing that would have happened to her was the random number device. But the random number device is not here.
I think Linny entering the tunnel is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, maybe we don't need to refute that one. This is a broken flower vase. I've become very confused here.
The strange sound wasn't...
Strange sound during the magic show?
Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Was this one about... This wasn't about that. It was about dissolving in water.
No. This is from the perspective of Halsey. This is not about dissolving in water.
I thought that I was supposed to be refuting that she dissolved into water.
No. This is just perspective of Halsey. Not about refuting that she dissolved.
Well, I
think that's pretty evident.
It's identify loopholes, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll figure it out. Let's see. So then she tried to escape because she thought she was being threatened. And then she knocks over the vase, maybe?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Yeah, okay. So then after that, she would have taken her clothes off.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Oh, that's why she didn't dissolve. Okay. That's the thing I was stuck on.
Yeah, she was from
Because she's
Mondstadt.
from Mondstadt, yeah.
Needed time to take effect. He tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Yeah, because he wasn't expecting her to be a talented thief.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Yeah, this all makes sense. Okay.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Mm-hmm. I knew Paimon didn't eat those.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Ah.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Why does he seem like her older brother?
Yeah.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Well, no wonder everybody doesn't take her into mind at all. He's obviously the one in control. They weren't joking when they said she's a mascot.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Why did he only go after women if he would just wanted to test a drug that dissolved people into water?
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Oh man, I just had an awful thought. So you know how Linny and Lynette were giving people these, magic pockets?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In order to, like, help them evacuate in the event of a flood?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how this drug that this guy has can turn humans from Fontaine into water, just like the legend of the flood. So what if he, and remember how Lenny was saying how the Fatui is a big organization and they have different, you know, different stuff, right? So what if somebody, potentially child, but potentially somebody else, from the Fatui, and this dude with the science experiment shit is also Fatui, right? And he's been kidnapping girls, and the Fatui was kidnapping girls to test this drug. And there's actually a bigger figure behind him, and he's just one of the goons who's been testing the drugs on the bottom layer, right? Like, and so they plan to release this drug into Fontaine and fucking melt everybody into water.
Possible.
Because they tried to do that in Liyue. They just tried to drown everybody. So, like, I don't know.
I will
Somebody
say
might
that
be.
I doubt that it's Childy because
Well, it's probably not
too
Childy.
dumb.
I know.
Far too dumb.
He's too dumb. But he could be in the area because of the other Fatus's activities.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think that Lenny and Lynette maybe got some insider information about something that a different branch of the Fatui was doing. And so their branch is trying to, you know, evacuate people ahead of time and clean things the fuck up.
That could be.
Because we haven't seen any, like, we've seen some Fatui that weren't totally evil, but we haven't seen any of them actually do any good. But it's a big organization, and it's entirely possible that we've just, you know, encountered the worst bits of them.
That's true. I don't disagree.
Well, we'll see how it plays out. I just had to say that.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Good job, Paimon.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Why do I feel like he's about to be murdered?
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Well, he turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Yup.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Sus.
So, we're just going back now?
Well, yeah, we're not needed here for now. They can keep investigating on their own.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to wish anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Jeez.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny.
Wonder if they won't be able to do magic shows here now that everybody knows that they're Fatui.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of sucks. Alright. Time for an exit.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah,
Oh, she sounds so sad.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Yeah, let's go.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Oh no, it's making me hungry now.
All right then, let's have a farewell meal.
Oh, did I unlock the reputation system? Reputation! Did I unlock it? Where's the reputation board? This one? Oh, you can teleport to the fountain? That's interesting. Okay. But what about the reputation? Doesn't it look... What's it look like in the other places? Yeah, see, it's the triangle. Have I not unlocked it? Damn. I thought I did. Alright, that's fine.
Rip.
Korochi.
Stop.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Can I have popcorn?
Sure. I'll make you some in a bit.
Thank you. I would put it in for a little bit less than last time.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why does this food look so much higher quality than the food from the last banquet we ate at? Like, that food looked a lot lower poly to me.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
She's really trying to splurge.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Yeah, why are they only going after women?
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Yeah, I mean, that dude was a dude and he dissolved fine. But they only going after specifically young women.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion.
Maybe their target is Farina.
Never really moved forward before.
Wonder if we have any tomato soup.
Ugh. If only that guy could have
Probably. We also have garlic bread.
We were so close to hearing who was behind
Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Garlic
Alright.
bread and tomato soup.
In such
I can do that.
even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, we did want to talk to the Hydro Archon.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Why do I feel like she's about to convince me that I need to look for the missing women and solve the case in order to be awarded, like, you know, like, yeah, you know the word that for some reason I can't remember. That one, yeah.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Especially after we beat her in public and she's embarrassed about it and probably wants to avoid us.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Wait, is Spina di Rosula organized crime?
No.
I was getting an impression it was some kind of citizens' army. Hey, Ashi, how you doing today? I'm just finishing up this trial.
Well,
Trial.
one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Maybe a little sleepy. It is midnight.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
To be honest, I'm more hungry than sleepy. But that's because of them. They put all this delicious food on there.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
You sure this lady's not a part of organized crime? Yeah, I figured that would be the case with the, time zones. I end up getting a lot of people from different places when I'm streaming at different times. Kind of fun, actually.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
So somebody hid under her bed and demanded answers is what I'm hearing. Yeah, it really does. I think that they really upped the standards for the 3D models for this one too. Or maybe they did something with the textures. It looks higher quality than the last banquet we ate at.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Croissants next to French fries. I think somebody on the team didn't realize that French fries aren't French.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Yeah, it's worth a try. Although, you know, those french fries, that looks like it might be tartar sauce, and that is delicious.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
My drink also tasted that way.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try floating a little lower?
Can't you see Paimon's barely an inch off the ground?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Korichi, do you know anything about the Spina di Rosula? Is that like her club? Is it her family? Is it a position in the government? What is it?
No, I think it's her, like, legal mafia kind of thing.
That's what I was thinking.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Given some of her suggestions. Alright. So there's food over that way. And I'm supposed to go to the fountain. I can't believe I still haven't unlocked the reputation yet. I love these little dogs and their little working dog outfits. Wait, why am I walking? There we go. Come on, you can go. Whoosh. Who else is wishing for babies?
People around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Aha.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yeah, it's clearer than it was during the day.
Ugh. That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Am I just gonna drown myself in the fountain now? Feel like I'm about to wake up somewhere totally different. Oh. Hey.
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache?
Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
We've been meeting a lot of these Oceanids.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once a human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form. Wait, are they turning Fontaine people into Oceanids?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Oh.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
You need me to go find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
Might be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
He was witness to the fact that you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface.
Huh.
I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Interesting.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh, shit. What? Oh, shit. Somebody hacked all the robots. Yeah, I was worried about that when I was seeing all those robots everywhere.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
What?
Chlorand?
Thank you. Oh, okay. I thought that she was, like, with the robots for a second. And I was like, the fuck is this shit?
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh. They had some pretty good tacit understanding going there.
Yeah, they seem to work really well together.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Yeah. You currently know each other?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Oh no, she's her ex.
Oh no.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
I love how the traveler's just face palming in the background.
Manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Private army.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for!
Yeah, that was sudden.
Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Florent who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Cool, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes.
Wow.
You grabbing my drink by mistake.
I love her butler.
How did that help?
parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Uh-oh.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
I knew it. We was drugged. But Paimon is immune.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
The protagonist can't escape the call to action.
Well,
I will say that I really miss, you know, Trailblazer dialogue choices here. Because let's face it, when they're like, Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of rewards, the Trailblazer would be like, money? Is it money? I like money. I'll take money.
Yeah, the Trailblazer is pretty great like that.
It could also be, and hear me out, money.
Mm-hmm. I will also accept trash.
Well, yes.
Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Oh, I wonder if that's her mom. And Vache is her dad.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
The ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Oh, that's interesting. Or we might have already been attuned, to be honest.
Yeah,
because we heard the voice even before we drank it.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
Okay, so not him then.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater.
If he's still alive.
Then, threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, they tried to murder me, so I figure it's personal now.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
You're not crawling into my bed, but I will help you put this dude water murder, whatever. Serial
water murder.
Serial splasher.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is
That
definitely...
that sounds really bad.
I know, it's supposed to. What, you think somebody can do that and then get a nice, cool-sounding nickname from me? Absolutely not.
Mm.
Oh, hey. Spin crystal. Can't steal money from the fountain. But clearly, somebody is cleaning up the money from the fountain on a regular basis, otherwise there would be way more than that. Alright, where are we going? Eh. Teleporting. Playing the game with one hand while I'm eating popcorn with my buttery other hand. Not the best idea, but I'm making it work.
Indeed.
Sort of. Oh, I gotta loot things. Eh. Stealing vegetables. That is the traveler way.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Down? Oh, we're in the sewers. Okay. This box should be openable. But it's not. So... what do we got down here, huh? This is fine. It's really far down there, isn't it? Oh, is this the way into the city? The secret city? It is. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I gotta go to the place that Navia's waiting for me. This way? I'll get there eventually. Talk to Melis. There we go.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
She's probably dressed up fancy so that the people upstairs take her seriously.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father, he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Any clues?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
That might be why he was set up.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Demoiselle, please. If there is anything I can do, anything at all.
Traveler's just like, did someone say family?
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
Yeah. Killing one person is definitely not that big a deal.
I mean, depends on the person.
Greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Maybe he chose to die because not dying would have implicated his daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was weird.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, you're fine.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Yeah, this is only our second day in Fontaine, canonically.
Please, relax and get some sleep.
It's a bit much.
We'll ensure you rest soundly.
Getting ambushed the moment we step foot in here.
There's like tragic backstories everywhere. People dissolving into water.
Yep.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
I get it. It's because it's understated. You're like, no one would break in here because it's trash.
Huh? Navia?
Plus, it's like a secret base.
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So, a heist.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Alright. Out from the sewers we go. Into the daylight.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Apparently they let just anybody be an attorney. Kind of a weird choice, but...
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
They didn't even have to announce us. We just get to sneak right in, huh?
Please come in.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Peacock dragons.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Come on. Has it ever been just a dream? Like, the Samsara thing? The purple tree thing? It's never just a dream.
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Why does it seem like he has something else to say?
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. She got some bad blood with lots of people. Understandably.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
People can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later? Great, let's go then.
I think that interaction made him sad, and that's why it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
Just like Mrs. Pickle Wiggle's house.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Hmm.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Watch where you're going.
Onward to the boat. Oh.
You're gonna get burnt.
Whoop.
Maloose, we're back.
Sup?
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse.
I'm gonna be heading to bed soon.
Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and close out this story so that you can sleep.
That night,
Have fun.
my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Yeah.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed.
I mean, you could have been dead.
Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Until just the other day, when they tried to turn her into a water.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Huh. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
Hope it's not Silver. I kind of liked that guy.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, nice. More investigation stuff. Curiouser and curiouser. Well. Need to check something. Did I forget to turn in my dailies?
Thank you for completing.
Oh, phew.
Ad Astra.
I was starting to get worried there. Although, doing this so late... gonna fuck up the schedule, that's for sure. Better than nothing. Alright. Almost to 50. Oh wow, really almost to 50. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's a weekend. Oh, cool. Get to keep that in my pocket.
Why would it be him?
Uh-huh.
Doesn't seem likely that anyone could have been...
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and leave it there for tonight. Thanks for joining me, and I will definitely do some more investigating into this murder mystery stuff. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe Monday. I'll keep y'all updated. You'll see me. Thanks for joining me. Hope